And there we go. Hi there, how you all doing? Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Hope everything is alright and you started the week well. I'm out here. I think today was a bit more of a rest day for me. Mostly because yesterday I kind of slammed a few things to be done. Aside from, the usual prep for the coming week with the following schedules. There's a lot more clips that I was able to get from the Buckshot Roulette stream that I did with the Kuro, Rain, and the Crow, which was a lot of fun. And all that. So yeah, that took me a bit to edit, and out of it, I've actually also made a highlight of it all. I grabbed the highlight moment where I did my first round of the game and won, which I've also kind of added an edited version and prepped it for YouTube as well. That's that one you're probably gonna see it in this Saturday later because I think that sounds like a decent time frame, like whenever and maybe something else that I can keep an eye on, but not necessarily something that I would feel like I need to do it on a stream by stream basis. But if I feel like there is a section of a stream that I feel like it's worth having it as a separate kind of standalone on its own moment, I'm probably gonna also put it as a highlight kind of video straight to video VOD kind of form of content. I did it with that moment for the Buckshot Roulette. It's slightly edited, not much done on it, but I've also done that side of things. And to be fair, today I was mostly in just doing more business related things. I am in talks for something. I'm not gonna mention anything of it yet, just because I'm waiting for some responses. Plus, there's gonna be a whole whole process of getting into it and seeing if if everything goes smoothly by the end of it. So yeah, that's kind of what I've dealt with for today. But outside of that, I just mostly rested. Yesterday has been a day where I've kind of prepped a few more clips, some stuff for YouTube. I was also thinking of doing one today, just because I'm gonna be a bit busy with some family obligations in the coming week. Actually, in the coming days, so I may not be able to do a ton of things, unfortunately. So I was kind of thinking maybe I could do something else today, kind of to at least have it prepped a bit in advance, because so far I think I have stuff scheduled for this week, and that's kind of it. And I would like to at least have something covered for next week as well, because once we're getting close to the holidays, I'm not gonna do much else. This Sunday, I wanted to be a free Sunday up, and until Sunday I don't really have much else. Probably on Friday I might be able to have it done, or do another one or something like that. But yeah, which kind of goes to now to the whole schedule situation. So for this week, it's mostly of the usual. Today, doing some Duet-nightabyss, as you can probably see with the channel, category and all that. So that's the plan. Gonna get more into it once we start playing. Tomorrow, depending, there might be a stream of Final Fantasy XIV. But a thing that has come up right after I kind of finalize my schedule, there is a family obligation. I'm helping out the family from Tuesday to Thursday with things, and there is a possibility that I might not be able to stream on day. There's a possibility I'm gonna be busy with some works. It's not fully decided. It's a high likelihood, but there is a possibility I might be able to jump out and do a stream, but I can't necessarily 100% promise. It's a possibility. But yeah, after that I have 2 other days where I'm gonna be busy, but fortunately those are not no stream days. So yeah, there's a possibility the Final Fantasy stream might be cancelled. And then after that, on Friday, we're back with Mithras. We're looking into the game system stuff. and then more Void Train on Saturday, and that's mostly gonna be it. And because of all the things with the events and all that, there's kind of like another quick mention to say. As you can probably look at the timer, which I think at this point is a good moment for me to actually start it. I just want to have a quick mini introduction. We are doing a, as you can probably also see from the pinned messages, the details in the description panels and all that, I'm doing kind of a Fundathon style event, mostly just as a celebration for, what I like to call it, my Risenday, and, for like another year of streaming, another full-on 2025 of just streaming and being a content creator, and you all being around here and supporting me, which I do appreciate it. It's mostly with a lot of small little elements for fun, or anything else of the sorts. Most of the incentives and anything of that nature goes towards, first of all, goes towards continuing this event. 10 bits adds a minute, a sub adds 30 minutes, every 5 euro equivalent adds 1 hour, and there's also a channel, a community challenge put together where if we get to 12,000 points, I'm also gonna add 2 more hours for free, without you having to donate. That's kind of the main thing of which at that point will keep active any other moments, which are mostly focused on doing slightly silly things here and there, and mostly just having you having me more on stream as an overall. That's kind of most of the thing that this mini Fundathon is focused on, which because I don't necessarily have high expectations of it or any big need or high desire to push further than from this, because as you can probably see with the goals and all that, in those 24 hours that we've set, nothing has been shifting, which is fine. I don't necessarily mind it. It's completely okay. As I said, I don't necessarily have expectations or necessarily a big desire to kind of have anything moving, because I understand it's the holidays, people have other financial obligations and anything of the sort, so completely within reason. But if you decide to do so, any donation, I greet you. For 5 euros or Twitch element equivalents, being 500 bits, or to gift it, I have a sticky note with my name, with your name on it for the duration of the event. Then for 10 euros or 5 gifted or 10,000 bits, I'm gonna extend the current stream by an hour to a maximum of 3 hours additional added per day. Anything else that is added is given from that incentive is going to be considered for the next stream, not this one. Then for 20 euros, 10 gifted or 2,000 bits, you can write me a message or post something that is going to be out of context and post it on the socials. So if you want me to say like weird, odd, out of context silly things, you can do so with that. And then with 40 euros, 20 gifted or for 4,000 bits, I'm gonna add a double timer, meaning that any other upcoming donations within a 1 hour time frame is gonna add double the amount of time. Plus, aside from that, as you've probably seen with the pinned message, one of the valid platform forms of donations is the throne, where I'm also gonna take that in account as a form of direct donation, which also has like a bonus thing. If an item gets fully funded, I'm gonna add its time equivalent once again to the timer as a bonus. And secondly, for the next week, I will schedule a stream that is gonna be in theme or somehow a bit more different and maybe related to that specific item. For example, I have a keyboard. I have a keyboard there. If the keyboard gets funded, I'm probably gonna do some sort of like text game or something like that as a stream. Anything mic related, might be something audio wise, and of course quite obvious, anything that it's game related, I'm gonna do some sort of game stream most likely within the genre or within the franchise, not immediately the game, because the throne is set up as a payout system, so it's gonna be a while until I get the money, and also a while until I get the items that you have been funded. So to not delay it any longer, I'm just gonna use what I have available to me directly and do something thematic to that. So yeah, that's the idea. That's as an extra incentive. Then finally for the nation goals, as I said, because this is not a big thing, I'm not planning anything big for like donations, for like goals. You know, if we reach the first one, I'm gonna add a extra stream day for the week. Although, unfortunately, because of how currently things are going, because I'm gonna have some obligations this week. Sunday, I don't think I'm gonna do anything. There's also gonna be something that I do want to be a bit free for it, and then from that point onwards, we're getting into the holiday season. Instead, I will add some bonus streams for the first full week of January. That is not gonna be a half schedule, and basically have like a week-long stream. Stream schedule from Monday to Sunday, kind of a thing. You know, depending on how many weeks we've lost of not being able to add together, even if the event is no longer active by that time. And that's also something that I'm still gonna keep in mind, those lost days. So you know, I'm gonna keep those in mind. And then from that point on, if somehow the event is still on, I will just continue as per usual. And that's the plan and the idea. Yeah, unfortunately, because today, this week, I'm gonna be with some busy with some things, and from next week onwards, I'm gonna be, for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be on a half schedule because of the holidays, meaning that Monday and Tuesday I'm gonna have a stream, then I'm gonna be off, and then I'm gonna be back week after that on Friday and Saturday, which is gonna be, I think, the 2nd and the 3rd of January. What the fuck? I don't know why I said June. 2nd and 3rd of January, something like that. So yeah, the last days of stream are gonna be 22nd and 23rd of December for this month and for the entire year of 2025. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Then if we reach the next goal, which is at 100, the Void-Touched Sorcerer subclass that I designed for the Gestalt system, I'm also gonna make a homebrew version variant for D&D 5th edition and Pathfinder, the remastered edition, as well. I am planning to, you know, the source material that I have in the works, I am planning to have it for those systems as well. It's just, you know, I was going to, you know, release it when I would start working on those variants, but because I decided, you know, I'm gonna make it as a goal and work on them early this way. That's kind of the plan. And finally, for 200 euros, I have a alt model that has been done and finalized quite recently, and I'm already planning to do something, you know, reveal wise, probably somewhere like on a bigger event in February for my stream anniversary. But I decided that, you know, I just got it recently. If we get to this bigger goal, I will do a alt model, you know, social media engagement, like reveal drive and kind of thing earlier if we reach that goal. And you know, you can see something else that I have basically in the works and cooking. That's kind of the plan. So yeah, those are overall the goals and all that's gonna be happening. And finally, once the entire event is over, I'm gonna make a sum for all those who donated and take an account in the value that you know, comes to me, so my cut. So basically, if you want to have a higher account of your donation, you know, direct donations are more welcome than necessarily the Twitch methods, if that's I'm, you know, because I'm counting my cut, and it's easier, it's gonna be easier that way for me. And I'm gonna make a top 3 supporters. Third place is gonna get 1 month VIP and the highest bidder support credit. Second place is gonna get 3 months VIP, and you can pick a game for me to play on a future stream. And first place is gonna get 6 months VIP, and they can make a submission of an image to change my profile picture and banner. They can be 2 separate images for my social media platforms for 1 month. That is the plan. That is the goal. But anyhow, so yeah, that's kind of the idea. Also, anything that also higher tier benefit from the lower tiers as well. So, you know, first and second place are also going to have the supporter credit, and first place will also be able to suggest a game. Disclaimer, when it comes to all the submission related things, you know, the write me post incentive, the images, the image, you know, profile picture, you know, profile change and all that, I have the right to deny your submission in case I consider it problematic or offensive, or, you know, something that I do not feel comfortable with posting. But I can, you know, I'll give you a do-over if, you know, if it's purely done you know, without knowing or anything else of the sorts. So yeah, that's completely fine. And you know, I'm also using that, I'm also taking that into account for the game submission as well. But I'm mostly open with any games. I'm not necessarily picky. More than anything, just be sure that you're suggesting something that it's TOS friendly for, you know, the streaming platforms. That's basically it. And that's mostly the criteria. I don't think there's a low chance of me refusing whatever game you're gonna suggest to me. But, you know, just be sure that whatever game you're suggesting, I will not guarantee more than one stream of it. You know, I'm gonna commit for one full stream of, you know, 5 hours at most. You know, 4 to 5, depending on the day, 4 to 5 hours. And, you know, that's gonna be it. But, you know, if you appease my taste and suggest something that I might actually like, I will consider multiple streams of it. I've done it in the past. So, you know, depending on what you want. Do you want a total stream where I'm just gonna play something I'm gonna be in pain of for one stream, and that's gonna be it? Or maybe something that I'll find interesting and enjoyable and do multiple streams of it. You'll have basically the choice of that. But yeah, and also if you're suggesting something that I do not own, don't worry. I'm gonna put it on the priority list, and whenever I'm gonna have it available, I will play it. So even if you're making a suggestion that I cannot do it as you know, immediately, I will still keep it in mind, and it's gonna be a prioritized game for me to stream once I have, you know, funds to get a game. You know, because this is part of the Fundathon, it is a high likelihood that, you know, I will be able to buy it with whatever funds I get from the Fundathon. So, you know, that's the kind of whole shtick. But yeah, that's all there is to it. That's all the plan. That's all the thing related to the event. As I said, nothing big, nothing insane with it. I just wanted to make it a bit small thing, because I usually do something celebratory-esque for the birthdays and whatnot. But, you know, I just all of it happened right after I just got out of some financial things. I didn't want to push really fast immediately on asking for support once again. And to be fair, I was already kind of a bit, you know, because of all that, I was a bit burnt out and not really sure what to do as an event. So I kind of put together this one pretty fast. So, which is why I don't necessarily have expectations for it. I know I've done it pretty sudden. I didn't really give too much of a notice to it all. And, you know, my advertisement of it has been, you know, here and there on the social medias whenever possible. Because, you know, as I said, it's not a big thing right now. It's not a emergency. It's going to be like a bigger thing planned in the coming weeks, but in the coming months, actually. Yeah, that's completely fine if literally nothing happens out of it. If, you know, no donation or nothing occurs, that's completely okay. It's acceptable. I will not, you know, I will not feel lesser about it or anything else of the sorts. More than anything, I'm glad for all of your help for, you know, when I actually needed the funds for the and for, you know, covering my debts and all that. That's something that I'm more grateful towards. So, you know, right now I don't think for this year, but I don't feel the reason to ask for anything like that. I think we're in the clear. I think we're fine. But yeah, yeah, that's kind of it. As I said, because today, if literally no submissions, no nothing, no donations gonna happen, today is gonna be the last stream of this event, which I will stream for the duration of the timer. So, you know, I'm still gonna have, as mentioned here, 5 hours and a quarter on the clock. So, you know, I'm gonna stream until that timer, at the very least until that timer reaches to 0, and be done with whatever I'm done by the time once the timer is done. And that's gonna be the stream for today. So yeah, I'm good. That is the plan. That's what I'm meaning to do for today. So yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, and you know, as another thing, as I kind of said, because of so many other things that have come gotten in the way and whatnot, it's kind of fine if nothing comes out of this event. But as I said, I'm gonna be a bit busy in the following days from Tuesday to Thursday, so you know, I'm not really gonna be able to do a few things for the event anyways, even like maybe content creation wise. And then, as I said, this is the last full week of streaming before I get into my vacation kind of half weeks, because that's usually how I do it, because you know, I am with the family and all that, and usually around the holidays it's definitely there's going to be some family time where I'm going to be out of the, you know, gonna be out of the house, out of the office, let's call it, and not gonna be able to stream or do anything else of the sorts. So because of that, I'm just not gonna be so I know for a fact I'm not gonna be able to do it. So yeah, this is gonna be the last full week. Next week, as I said, 22nd and 23rd, Monday and Tuesdays, are gonna be stream days. Then I'm gonna be out for the rest of the week, and then in the week after that, nothing until the end of New Year's, and even post New Year's on the 1st of January, and then I'm gonna be back for like another 2 days on Friday and Saturday, so 2 weeks, one after the other. That's gonna be half and half. And then from 5th of January, I will be back again with another full schedule for 2025. That is the plan. That is the goal. For next week, I'm probably gonna focus on finalizing whatever I have left stream-wise for the weeks. Like as I said, I think I want to be done with Mithras, so I'm probably gonna do a Mithras stream on a Monday or Tuesday. Be done with it, and then maybe and probably a Void Train stream just to make more progress into the game, so we have other new indie things to check out faster. So there's a possibility we're not gonna you know, there's a new release for Duet-nightabyss, but I think it's gonna be late on the 23rd. So like because I'm pretty sure, like, you know, the updates happen pretty late in the day, and a bit later than my streaming schedule. Like I think I would be like mid-stream when the update happens, and I would like to have an opportunity to, you know, to play the update on a full stream. So I'm not gonna mess around with those dates anyways. So because of that, we're probably gonna leave it for the week of January, for the short week of January. Because of that, and you know, Final Fantasy, as I said, there's no rush for it, so I think we are fine to kind of like pat into it. And equally with Warframe, there's no rush for us to kind of continue with Warframe immediately. I'm glad that, you know, I've started playing, but right now, you know, I also want to be done with other things. Maybe again, the whole thing with Void Train or Warframe is still up to debate. Which of the two I'll decide to play next week. Because who knows, if I feel like it, I might actually jump to Warframe if I feel like I want to play that a bit more. But we'll see how exactly that's gonna go. I might actually still do some Warframe, just so, because I'm gonna do a Duet-nightabyss the week after that, to kind of keep with the whole shtick of, you know, doing one of each every 2 weeks, and then to be fair, because I'm gonna have a Saturday then when we can do the indie stream. Then, you know, I'm hopeful that, you know, we're gonna be done with Mithras next week anyways. If not, that's probably gonna be the last stream, because depending on what I covered this week, because this week we're gonna cover the game systems and some aspects of economics, and, you know, items, some sort of elements of the items, but not much of that. Then next week I'm gonna prioritize, you know, the Game Master section, no matter what, depending on, even if we do not cover, like, game systems is gonna be the top thing. Then if we still have a bit of time, maybe equipment and economics, we can give it a quick look to see, because I think there's some extra content there and rulings and stuff to look at. If not, we're just gonna skip it if we no longer have the time. If we're not gonna have the time on Friday, and then on Tuesday next week we're just gonna cover the Game Master thing and gonna be done with Mithras. So so in the next year we can jump into a new game. So yeah, because there's a TTRPG I want to cover that I've kind of promised to give it a look-see, but you know, things got in the way, so I will do it. I'll probably do it in the coming year. Plus, I need to give someone else a heads up for it. So, and with all the holidays coming around and all that, I'm gonna feel a bit like an ass to do it in the holidays. So yeah, I think it's better for me to just do it in the new year. But yeah. Yeah, so that's gonna be, at the very least, when it comes to like general schedule things be discussed. I don't think I have anything else to mention right now. I think we're good. I'm not sure if I have anything else I would like to say, because as I said, there's gonna be a few more things for the YouTubes in the coming weeks. Hopefully I can get something done for next week as well. I think I'm gonna have some time for Friday, because then afterwards I will probably find some time the other days to at least cover what's left of December. Because after that I will probably have some time. It really depends on what else I can cover and what else I can. If I have something prepped already for like the next week, I might not necessarily have to do something. I might not necessarily make any posts. I know also the YouTube algorithm also gets a bit funky if you start uploading in big chunks once, and then you're no longer keeping to that consistency. So, which is why I kind of kept to this once every week. I'm putting something new, and then I'm kind of going with the habit of, if I get a highlight from a stream, I'm gonna put it a week after that specific stream. So, you know, basically the first moment, the exclusive moment, you're still gonna get it on stream, and then you're getting something to view later down the line, as I did with Boxshot Roulette. Short-wise and clip-wise, the entire month it's covered. I'm already into January with certain schedules. Well, actually, I think I have a few days left for December. Because I scheduled a few things later in January, just because I wanted to have a bit of a gap, not to repeat the same type of content one day after another. But you know, with this stream, with this week, once it's gonna be done, I'm gonna have those covered anyway. So, and it's gonna be fine. So yeah, there's gonna be a few moments of content here and there, and some new things whenever possible, but not a ton. We'll have to see. Anyways, I think we're done with just this kind of general yapping and discussion and whatnot. So, why not getting ourselves into some game discussions, because we are back to Duet Nightabyss. As you know, last time we did the event for Fina's questline, and also the event related to it as well. Plus all the weeks before that, we've just done the entire storylines and all of that. And now, today, we are going to be focusing on doing the Stranger from Afar mission and event. And then, depending on, you know, our time and what is still left for us after the fact, we might be doing some grinding and something of the sort if we still have some time for it. If not, it's probably going to be just this and be done with it. And then, you know, next week, jumping into some more Warframe as the plan. So yeah, that's why we're jumping into it today, specifically, because I didn't know this was like another mission or like another story thing. I didn't realize that they're kind of like some story things that are gonna be trickled down across the update. But it's nice. I do appreciate it. it's pretty neat. Now, to get a bit of a summary of my account, for those who are interested, it might be onto the lookout. I'm right now level 58. That's currently what I've achieved with my grind and progress.
Are you inviting me?
And when it comes to characters, I do have Rebecca. This is the items that I have for her. I also have the Siren Kiss. This is kind of what I have set up here. I didn't push too heavy on the, again, because I'm still a bit behind with some grinds here and there. I haven't like pushed with a ton of stuff. This is for like her secondary, that's the name of it. Express Duo with the weird name. This is the setup I have for it. That's all that's on her.
The world outside Purgatorial
Of course,
Island defies all accounts.
the main character, I haven't, you know,
yet more brutal.
got too much into, you know, putting the wedges. Plus, if I remember correctly, the support characters do not get... if I remember correctly, support characters do not benefit from wedges. So it's not that big of a deal right now for him not to have any. And the weapon I use for him is the Osteo Breaker. And the wedges that I have on it, they are. Also, like another reason why I don't have them all these put together is because I think I'm out of trackers right now. Oh, I still have just 8 character tracker left and 2 for weapons. So yeah, I'm a bit thin on those. I got Finna. I actually farmed because I was able to finalize my Umbro team, and I decided to play with the Umbro team for some of the immersive theaters content, and was able to get enough letters to get Fina. Right now, I just leveled her up. I've not set up any wedges or anything like that, just because I don't have farmed. I haven't really farmed a ton of wedges for her at the moment. So this is in the works. I'm also gonna be, you know, planning to farm her weapon because again, I think she's mostly focused. She's still gonna be mostly used as a support character than a main deploy. So, you know, I have to farm for a weapon, which I do have the letters. I just didn't get at a point to farm it, which we might do it today if we have the time for it. That's probably gonna be the plan. So yeah.
Gilbert, wakey wakey.
Then
Time to leave.
Truffle. This is currently what I have of her, just because this is the max tolerance right now that I can put on her, unfortunately, so that's all I can do right now. I'll technically upgrade this a bit, but yeah, need to get a bit more higher in the tolerance section. I do have like a skill.
Are we going on an adventure? Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
I do have a few more for another like character one, but I think I'm gonna use it for Tabitha probably. I'll have to see. Yeah, this is the and of course go with the Ultralight Apocalypse. You know, fully slotted as well. No worries. We have that going.
Are we going on an adventure today?
Here is Tabitha as well, which I think, actually, now that I look at it, I think I can do up track. All right. I think now we can. Nice. On the dot. Now we can have her, and of course I use the Shackle of the Wolf, her weapon, for it. There's currently the setup here. That. Veronica as my temporary Umbro damage dealer to do the immersive theater. That's why I kind of got her set up, because I prefer to use I prefer the Veronica a lot more than Outsider for like to do it, just because her ult is really good. That's mostly why. So yeah, plus here's her consonants set up, and weapon wise, I'm using the Remnant Reminiscence. This is how it's set up, and also the Express Duo, which I did show it a bit before. I'm using the same weapon for her because she benefits mostly for skill damage. Definitely as an alternative support in case for certain immersive theaters if I need to. And I needed a sword, but now that I have Fina, might not necessarily be as needed right now, so be fine. Currently, what I have set up for her. And as weapons, I am using... Where is it? I don't... Ah, there it is. Whip sword. The feather lash. That's what I have on it. And also outsider.
Shall we do it together?
Yeah, I didn't know how exactly the immersive theater stages were into the last year, so you know, just to be safe, I wanted to have both outsider and Veronica build with their support characters put together just to be safe. What I have for outsider, I'm using the Sacred Favor as is the main weapon now. I'm no longer using the Exiled Fangs, and also the Rend Husk for the character attack. Bonus, that's kind of what it goes. Did I show this? I'm not sure if I did. Yeah, this is it specifically for the Crescent Flurry. That's kind of sorry, and that's kind of why spam charge attack with him. That's kind of the go-to right now with him. That's kind of the go-to quote-unquote rotation. And of course, Lisbeth and Margie as the freebie characters, but I've not leveled them because you know, cannot. For you know. For Lumino, I want to get Lady Niffle, so I'm not interested in Lisbeth to advance her. And for Margie as well, I want to get Lynn, so I'm not really right now. And I'm probably gonna get, I'm probably gonna use as a pyro, you know, synergy. Gonna use Hellfire with Lynn anyways, so I'm not really interested in anything like that. With Animal, we already have quite a few animal option synergies. Also, one thing, I don't mind having Veronica either, just because, you know, we have the synergy for them as well. Also, I don't think I've showed that, but yeah, I'm Intron 2 with Veronica. I mean, Intron 3 with the protagonist, because that's all you can get right now with the story progression. Nothing with Fina so far. Usually, Intron farming, I prioritize once I have everything else set up for the character. So once I have their, you know, wedges, their items set up, that's after that I'm doing it. Truffle and Filbert, unfortunately, she's I need to have the final ascension unlocked at level 60, at a count to level 60. So I'm still a bit a ways until I can farm her. So stuff like this. Tab of her because that's. Intron 1 is a significant one. I'm not going too heavy in having the full refinement. I'm gonna do like full refinements and all that and full ascensions and whatnot once I have like the teams set up. I'm just doing the significant Intron levels for the characters instead. Yeah, for example, for Veronica, it's level 2. Level 4 is also like another significant boost onto her. I haven't prioritized it yet because, you know, it's still... at that point, I'm getting pretty close to just having her full refinement. And I just didn't want... because I thought that, you know, having her at Intron 2, it would have been enough. And Daphne at 1, and Outsider at 2. But yeah, that's my general setup. And for the Genimons, I do have a Boneva, and these are the traits I currently have: the Frugal, the Keen, and the Gluttonous. Because she's the farm Genimon, because I have it with Rebecca. The Argent Goodnight, or Mr. Goodnight for Outsider, and the Bufus for Veronica right now. You know, the shiny the Pyro for once I have Lynn, the Pyro team, and of course the other ones are also on their way. I have a few shiny ones. I'm really annoyed because I found like a shiny Beneva once, but I failed it. I failed the capture, even with the best you know, items for capture. I still failed it, and I was so annoyed. To get like a shiny Beneva. To be fair, unfortunately, I'm out of like, you know, legendary skill traits at this point. So, well, to be fair, I still have the depth one, but I'm not really interested in it. And I'm kind of annoyed because if I knew at the time when I put those into this character, into this genie mod, I would have kept those legendary ones for the shiny. Because shiny characters also have an additional slot for passive. That's why, you know, it's good to farm the shinies. I haven't really farmed genie mods. All I know is that they have like certain spawn locations, but not necessarily specific locations for specific genie mods. Just specific locations for whatever random genie mod you find in that place. I think some places might be a bit more common for like you know, inactive ones and more common for active ones, because I'm pretty sure there are spots where I've just seen inactive ones most of the time. Again, I haven't like heavily looked for them or went on farming the genie mods, so it's hard for me to say at the moment. But yeah, that's currently kind of what I have set up. Nothing else when it comes to like, you know,
inviting me on a date.
The world out.
There's a bit of customizing that I've done here and there, but not a ton.
No Paxis.
Oh, I got the money, I see. I do need to farm some money at some point. Oh yeah, I don't think I've shown like also this. I mean, skill levels are like maxed out for all the characters outside of Fina, because I'm currently... I'm still currently building her, and I need to farm the tentacles. Like, yeah, that's like the reason.
Gilbert, wakey wake. Are we going on an adventure today?
Yeah, they're like all maxed leveled, you know, on skills.
Supply.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Fine. Yeah, as you can see, I'm halfway to 59, pretty close. I think you can get... I'm pretty sure, like, if you're pretty consistent, I'm 100% sure you can get to 60 on first on the first patch. It's just, you know, because you get a significant XP boost when you unlock new characters, do refinements, do ascensions, that sort of thing. Unlock new weapons. You get like significant boost XP boosts even after you've done all the quests and whatnot. So yeah, if you kept pretty heavily with the farming and all that, yeah, you would probably be or you already have your account for like the final ascension levels. You know, I just didn't, you know, heavily focus on it. Usually, how I've done it so far on my free days, or like on days usually when I don't stream, I usually push to farm one thing fully, like either a full item farmed, or maybe an Intron level if I'm farming for like an Intron ascension. At the very least, so you know, I've had a few days where I've done some of the unlocks. That's why I have the, but you know, I've not done it on a daily or, you know, consistently, and also like a reason why I want to do like some grind streams once we, you know, whenever we are on date with story missions and all that, so we can then jump in and just, you know, I can utilize most of my time. I can, you know, cut from my farming time on those days and you know, just have it done here, or you know, even if I still do it in my off days, at the very least I'm gonna be way ahead by comparison. But yeah, aside of that, to kind of like show, because I don't think I'm gonna jump right now into the story because we are closing in on an ad break, and
Are you taking me out to play?
I mean, skin-wise and all that, I'll be fair, I've not really looked for any of these, because again, I'm right now, I'm not planning to get Psyche anytime soon, so I was not really interested in her skin. I know there's like, with the new update, there's like some new skins coming around. I'm not sure like for the gacha things, what skins are gonna be. And here, you know, you get to a point where, you know, you obtain like a limited amount. And I've not used any of the currency to get more wishes. You know, to get more pulls. Mostly because with the currency you can also unlock other things. You can see. You can get like these ones on a monthly basis. So, not sure Although, because you don't really have a consistent way of obtaining Foxine, like, as a free-to-play. I'm not even sure, like... A few of these, I've gotten them as part of the codes for the event, like, for this event, you know, preview. For the next update preview, the codes had Foxine amounts. I think we got like 300 in total from all the free codes total. And outside of that, the other ones I forgot from like where I got some of them. I think some of them from certain upgrades locations or things like that of that nature, but that's it. Because from my
Are you invited?
From what I know, these do not offer Foxine, any sort of like daily content. Maybe some phases did offer it. Let me see. Doesn't look to be the case. Either of the phases here. I forgot from where I've obtained a few of them, but you definitely not you do not get consistent amounts of them. As you can probably see. I'll probably have to look online to see like all of that. But yeah, you don't necessarily get a consistent amount, so because of that I didn't really see reason to do all the wishes and whatnot. To do the polls. Because, you know, if you have like a limited amounts, it's not really worth doing. And probably at most, if I'm gonna do them, I'm probably gonna do these. I'm gonna do the standard ones just so I can unlock more of these. Because these, you know, you can buy these with the standard prism, which is only obtained from the standard banner. Or, you know, the iridescent one, those are only from the limited banners. I've not looked at the update preview, so I'm not sure exactly if they've done any changes or shifts when it comes to how you obtain certain items, or like certain rewards. I think they mentioned they've changed up some reward cycles, or like some aspects of like the daily rewards. I think there was like a mention of, you know, obtaining myriad or like thoughts for like daily content, for like a featured character or something like that. I've not looked at all the details. I might look at the update preview at some point. I didn't get a chance for it. Like all that I've seen with donoin was, I think it was part of the I think it was part of the... What are they at the Game Awards? I forgot. I legitimately... So many things happened on the Game Awards. I think they were. I know, you know, ZZ and all that was on... some MiHoYo things were on the Game Awards, but... I think it was also donoin abyss. I'm pretty sure they had like a quick little thing. Probably. I know, just, you know, I just got the codes when I, you know, saw it on the Discord server. But hey, look, codes. Get them. And whatnot. But yeah.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Overall, you know, again, I'm still, as I said before, I'm still kind of like reserving my opinions for some parts of this game. I want to get to like the max, you know, to max ascension with the account, and see, you know, see how kind of the game feels once you kind of are deep in and kind of focused onto the end game content. Because right now it's still basically a bit of progression. Technically, yeah, I can do end game. Okay. Place, because, you know, I've done some immersive features already. Although, to be fair, this is a bit annoying and misleading, because I'm pretty sure like the levels do advance as you progress through these acts. That's something that I did notice. So I don't know why it still keeps it at, oh yeah, it's level 70, which it's not really after a certain point. You know, I just done 4 of them because I knew that would guarantee me enough letters. I might still attempt, you know, also because you get a few more for every 2 acts you do at this level. You know, I did the first 4, so at least I knew I would be guaranteed. Because depending on your luck and all that, it could. There is a possibility that you will need a bit more than 30 letters to unlock a character, depending. So I just wanted to be sure that I'm in that over 30 mark. I still have a few left. Like, how many do I have left? Wait, inch. I still have 16 left, so I basically used I think around half of them. It really depends on your luck, honestly, because I've had moments where I've never obtained in one attempt I've barely obtained any of the silver tier drops and had to wait until I got to the, you know, the golden tier after like 10-12 attempts, something like that. But yeah. There's been situations like that where I've been really unlocking with my drops, so I just wanted to be in the clear with the farm. But yeah, I think I'm gonna take a quick break now because an ad is about to come up in a few seconds, and I'll return once the ad is over. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I have like a weird tech issue that I'm just trying to like figure out. For some reason my Opera, or somehow the boost, I think, working properly or something like that. I don't know why it's not loading, because I was trying to like I might have to do like a post some point, and for some reason it doesn't load, like specifically for the Opera. Might have to log in somewhere else. It's fine, it's not an emergency right now. We can handle it at another time. I'm pretty sure it's just something with Opera. I don't think it busted on it. Firefox, it's just I'm not logged in there. My account? No, I think maybe I think the website might have some funkiness with it. Oh, now it loaded. Weird. Anyways, let's get back. Game also. Proper music. There we go. So we do have a quest. So let's see. Okay, it's at the Asphodel. And just go there. Toon Town, unknown quest. Yeah, as I said, we're gonna stream for the remainder of the timer, or if somehow this is gonna be a bit longer until I'm done with the event and the story, because I think I want to be done with those today. I'll do anything else sorts. Sorry, don't care about the pictures. Wanna do the quests.
Let's see. Find a missing cat. Catch a candle thief. Unclog a chimney. It's all just mundane little errands. Hey, Camilla, when are we gonna land another big job? Like the one with the Crystallo of Stella?
Really?
Enough chirping. Keep doing that and you'll scare off my customers. And if that happens, today's lost earnings are coming out of your allowance.
Oh no, please don't. Actually, it was Little Minion who complained the recent commissions were too mundane with pitiful pay. Not nearly enough for him, as the rising star of Ice Lake and king of the fox hunters, to scrape by on.
Are you ratting me out? You deny? Yeah,
For the
no.
record, I never said that.
Little minion, how could you just sell me out like that?
Because you're trying to rat me out.
But I'm so bored. The leads my little minions chasing haven't gone anywhere. An outsider is off doing who knows what.
Let the dog boy do his thing.
How about this? Little minion and I will help out at the tavern. The pure white redeemer, demon king of light, will bring
The
an
star.
awesome energy that'll brighten up the whole place.
How about no?
And this rare act of charity absolutely calls for same-day payment.
Not happening.
Yeah.
I've got an important client to entertain today. If you stick around, they'll think I've turned my tavern into a nursery.
Ah, I've only been away for a few days and now Camilla doesn't like me anymore.
Nice try. Tears are the most useless thing in this tavern. They won't get you anywhere.
Yeah.
Here, 2 opera tickets. Go watch a show and let me have some peace. Children from the Snowfield is finally making a grand return to Ice Lake after 2 years, featuring Lady Violet herself in the cast.
Really?
These tickets are nearly impossible to get hold of. Now then, my dear Demon King, is this offering good enough to buy a moment's peace
Wait,
from
featuring
you?
Lady Violet, I'm like, is this not related with all the shenanigan quests we just did with her? Like, are the side quests not really taken into
Children
account?
from the snowfield. It's back on stage.
But yeah, it's like Violet.
Wait, wasn't that the show Rhythm mentioned before?
Maybe we can find her.
Rhythm. You mean Rhythm Fisher, that young Legion officer. She dropped by yesterday. The last time I saw her before that, she was all fired up and raring to go, swearing up and down she'd catch the culprit. But yesterday, she looked like one of those hopeless drunks. Bloodshot eyes, barely steady on her feet. I was half afraid she'd trip over her own boots. She even told me she'd quit the Legion and wanted to try her hand at being a fox hunter. What's gotten into her?
I mean,
All right, I get it. That look on your face tells me it's one of those secrets best left buried. I won't pry.
yeah,
So, she's a fox hunter now.
you gotta
No.
scrape by.
I've seen my fair share of people signing up to be fox hunters. Most of them are looking for a way to earn a living. Some are thrill seekers chasing an adrenaline rush. But she's different. She's just trying to drown herself in work to escape something entirely. So I told her, come back when you've truly figured out what being a fox hunter means to you.
I see. Well, let's hope with time she'll get back on her feet.
Will we?
All right, the show's about to start. You'd better get going. And Snow, keep those tickets safe this time. No more folding them into paper planes, okay? If they fly off, don't come crying to me.
Uh-huh, relax.
I just take them.
I'll take good care of them. Come on, little minion. Let's go.
Isn't it better if I keep them? Maybe. No, I'm pretty sure I have pockets compared to your outfit.
Come to the fisherman's
There are
mutual
only
aid
2
system.
tickets. So, little minion, are you coming with your demon king? Or should I invite Rhythm instead?
Need you ask? I'm going, obviously.
Whoa, that was blunt. I thought you'd say something noble, like, I'll let Rhythm have my ticket.
Oh,
Not
well,
when she's like this. Taking her along now might just reopen her old wounds. Let's give her some time to heal. Can
fair.
invite her another day.
That's a fair point. Suppose.
Wow, look at all these people. Are they all here for the show? They seem to be talking about something interesting. Little minion, let's go check it out.
I really have to. I don't really
The
care
rain
about
hurt Mum's
people's
flowers,
gossips.
so the sky said sorry.
Daddy, we're about to hear the ladies' magical singing. Watching the opera with Daddy and then going out for a fancy dinner. Today is officially the happiest day of my life. Okay. Passerby. Hey, did you hear? A few days ago, during the Silver Candle Carnival, someone committed a murder right in the opera house. Things got so bad the Legion had to step in. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, definitely. Wow, so shocking. Some say it was a ghost, others say it was the Forsakens. Maybe even the monsters behind the Charon hunt, coming back to life. Whatever it was, anyone who tried to dig Dipper got slapped with a gag order.
The rain hurt Mum's flowers.
Yes, fan. With Lady Violetta's mesmerizing voice, those pure resonant high notes, and her artistic mastery of coloratura, I think? She's bound to bring the fairy character to life and elevate this timeless opera to dazzling new heights. I don't know. If you ask me, this opera troupe gets worse every year. These days, their performances are barely passable at best. Oh, really? Then why do you still buy tickets to every show? Well, you can't judge a show without actually watching it, can you? Besides, it's the only thing that keeps life bearable for me these days. Could be a thing.
Tickets! Special staff discounts! Interested?
Possible scalper. How is it possible when it's I'm not
Thanks,
interested.
but we've already got our tickets.
Well then, I also buy tickets. If you're willing to sell, you could walk away with a pocket full of shiny silver coins. What do you say?
Oi, I came here to watch the show.
Sorry, these were a gift. I wouldn't feel right selling them.
Oh, you should have said that earlier. What a bummer.
Oh, I ain't the scalper here. Boy stomped off as if prove his frustration. What?
Ow! He was the one who stopped us. What's his problem? Forget him. Let's hurry to the ticket booth before the show starts. Wouldn't want to miss the opening.
Okay, stranger from afar. Hope you didn't lose, because I think it mentioned I bumped into snow or something.
That lady's been standing there forever. Is she expecting someone?
I'll bring this up.
Good day, sir. Here is your ticket. Your seat is just to the left. Have a wonderful evening.
Here you go. These are our tickets.
And where does a filthy Charon like you think you're going? Get out of here before you stain our carpets.
Oi, your own rules state admission is ticket-based. I don't see anything excluding specific groups.
Oh, honestly, the fact that no Charons or filthoids allowed isn't in the theatre's policies is beyond ridiculous. Fine, let me see them.
He had on his monocle to deliberately slowness, scrutinize the two flimsy tickets in his sides from every angle.
Aha! Busted! Did you really think you could scribble over the dates and sneak in with expired tickets? You filthy lowlifes. I can spot cheap tricks like this a mile away.
Hell! Based on undeniable evidence.
Wait a second, little minion. The picture on these tickets is different from the ones I had.
Could it be? That boy swapped our tickets when he bumped into us.
He can't have gone far. Let's find him and set this straight.
Trying to run off now? Thieving little brats like you aren't going anywhere. I'm hauling you both straight to the security bureau.
What the hell? Wait.
Hey, that was mean. I'm gonna curse you really badly.
Mum, my sincerest apologies for the disturbance. It's just a minor misunderstanding between them. There's no need for such a trivial matter to take up your
I heard a commotion. Is something wrong here?
Ah, boss. And who is this?
This is one of the theatre's distinguished guests. What on earth is going on here? Take this outside now. We can't afford a scene in front of someone like her.
This sneaky little twerp tried to get in with fake tickets, and I saw right through his trick. Honestly, these Charons deserve to be...
Oh. Deserve to be? What?
My apologies, Mum. I didn't mean anything by it. I was just rambling nonsense. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken. I'm sure it was an innocent slip of the tongue.
We weren't trying to sneak in. Our tickets were switched. I was just about to track down the thief and give him a piece of my
I see. I believe I understand the situation now. It appears there's been a misunderstanding. These two young ones are actually guests for the VIP suite.
Huh? The VIP suite? No way! That's the best seating in the Gallia Theatre. Only someone with deep pockets and high standing could reserve it.
And?
Today's VIP suite was already booked by a wealthy foreign merchant. Now, what was the name again?
Jalil, correct? Here, my reservation confirmation. I paid for this suite in full. Bringing along two young ones shouldn't be a problem, right?
Mom, are you sure you want shady little punks like them to dirty your private suite? Don't be fooled by their innocent appearances.
I have my own judgment as to what kind of people they are. Or are you questioning my judgment?
Of course not, Mum. Whom you choose to bring into the suite is entirely up to you. Even if you invited ragamuffins from the slums, the Gallia Theatre would still be honored to serve you. Shut your cake hole, you idiot.
Someone's getting a pay cut.
All right, calm yourselves. You've done your part. Now, here's what you should do. Lead the way and show us inside.
Yes, Mom.
One last piece of advice for you. In my homeland, there's an old saying. Thoughtless lips invite trouble. Watch your words. You never know what misfortune they might bring upon you.
Bastard. Oh. Is that the official way of getting in there? That's kind of odd.
Thank you for stepping in to help us earlier, Mum.
No need to be so formal. Just call me by my name.
Lady Giulio, then.
That's not much of an improvement. Lady is more of an empire term, isn't it? I've never really grown used to it. I've spent years traveling these lands as a merchant, overseeing a few shops of my own. If you feel you must use a title, perhaps proprietress would be more fitting.
That's a bit of a word jumble.
All right then. Proprietress Giulio, were you expecting someone? I hope we're not intruding.
That's what you've been worrying about? Oh, how adorably considerate of you.
What are we?
Okay. I don't think that person will be coming. Watching a show on one's own can feel a bit lonely. Having you two here has brightened this suite considerably. If anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Little minion, can you believe someone would stand up such a rich, generous, and gorgeous lady? What a fool!
I wonder, though.
In my homeland, we refer to the chance encounters between people as fate. Such moments are rare and precious. When it happens, we believe it's worth cherishing. Wouldn't you agree?
Sounds fair.
Snow thinks this nice, pretty lady is absolutely right. So Snow and Little Minion will stay. Thank you for having us.
Is that your name? It has such a lovely ring to it. Come, have a seat.
It's fine, just something I pick up along the way. Wonder if those tickets we were given have something
Ladies
to do.
and gentlemen, the performance is about to begin. Kindly take your seats at your earliest convenience. Up next, we are delighted to present a magnificent performance by the Gallia Opera Troupe.
Once upon a time, in a frosted castle in the snowfield, a slumbering frost fairy was awakened by the laughter of 2 children. The tiny fairy flew towards the monstrous creature, only for its delicate limbs to snap beneath its might. The fairy's frozen heart pulsed for the first time, beating, screaming its own destiny.
I wonder if we're gonna get Lady Violet on scene. Because I think this should keep in track with, you know, the side quests.
You seem a little upset.
Something in the story struck a chord with me, that's all. Across every time and place, the same stories are told. Tales of those who sacrificed their lives for something greater. But are the things they die for truly worth the price?
Yes, nothing's more precious than...
Look at me, waxing sentimental all of a sudden. Come now, it's time we left.
Oh.
Not so fast. Our boss says you're not going anywhere yet.
What?
Who are you? And why so rude? Is this how you treat the great demon king of light?
Huh? What's that? Move it, kiddo. Miss
I
Jill,
will
you right? My boss has an appointment with you. Before the area is cleared, I'll need you to wait here for a moment.
The performance has finished, and your boss is still nowhere to be seen. Is this considered proper business etiquette here in Hyperborea? I can wait. But what about these two? Surely you can let the young ones leave?
Didn't I make myself clear? I said no one leaves until the place is cleared. Not a single one of you.
Now, this is kind of shifty. Audience gradually disperses, leaving once bustling on Sharp's deliberate footsteps at all.
Sorry about the wait, Miss Gilliu. Crowded places aren't really my thing. A quiet space is far more suited for business. Don't you agree?
A little power play, was it? Enough with the excuses. Show me the goods.
The foxicker you asked for, I have it.
Wait, I know that guy. Camilla told me all about him. He's a notorious underground arms dealer around here. The stuff he peddles is always subpar, and he's always scheming to rip people off.
Allow me to confirm one last time. I am not seeking just any common foxicker that can be procured from a street vendor. My requirement is for the highest grade, with a purity of no less than 95%. Is that understood?
You're free to inspect it yourself. But let me make one thing clear. Our policy is payment first. Pay up, Mom, and then it's all yours to examine.
But what if it's not good enough? Do before and after sales service?
Boss, why bother with this act? We've got the numbers. Let's just beat her up and take the money.
Have you paused to wonder why I would come here alone, fully aware this was a setup? There are two possibilities. Either I'm hopelessly naive, trusting that this exchange will proceed peacefully, or I'm entirely certain that no matter how many men you've brought, I'll leave here unscathed. Now, which do you think it is?
What do we do, boss? Sounds like she's got everything under control.
She's bluffing. Let's get her.
Oh.
There are two young ones with me. I shall ensure they remain unharmed.
It's fine.
Stop. Mom, please.
We're just trying to make ends meet, Mom. How about this? Consider the foxicker a little gift from us. Someone as understanding and big-hearted as you wouldn't hold this against a few small-timers like us, right?
Oh, so your payment-first rule has suddenly vanished, has it? Never mind. Continuing this conversation any longer would be a waste of my time. Would you pass me the container? I need to ready my tools for inspection.
Let's see. Why do we have still a man who looks like a bodyguard? They're obviously muscle at this point. He retrieves a small, intricate object and lights it. Its design jogs your memory. Recall reading about it in a book. Could it be a carved incense burner? Then the trail of smoke curl upwards, perfectly straight, before fading into nothingness.
This incense is a rare speciality of Huaxu. It resonates powerfully with the particular substance found in pure foxica. Even the slightest contact will cause the smoke to change its pattern. Huh. Judging by this reaction, the foxica he's brought is worse than even the lowest grade.
High purity foxica is military regulated. It's not as though common folk like us can get hold of it easily.
I was under the impression you had your own connections. Clearly not. What a complete waste of my time. All right. Thank you for helping. Could you pop the lid back on?
It feels slippery to the touch as you twist it shut. Your hand accidentally knocks into Julio's, nearly causing the incense to burner to drop.
I'm so sorry, Proprietress Julio.
Little minion, look! The smoke is reacting to you. Could
Really?
it be?
I mean, let's discuss this outside of weird people presence. Like, you know, let's not deal with this right now. What, do I have like fox ichor blood or something like that? My dad kind of special.
I was completely wrong. So this pretty lady wasn't stood up by her lover. She was there for a secret trade. Phew, good thing I didn't blurt that out earlier.
I only intended to invite you for a lovely evening at the opera. I didn't expect to pull you into trouble. My sincerest apologies.
It's alright.
No worries at all. My little minion has a special knack for attracting trouble wherever he goes.
Why me? Don't drag me out like this.
Snow.
Well then, take care. Oh, one more thing. I'm not familiar with this area. Do you happen to know the way to a tavern called the Asphodel?
Okay.
I know that place like the back of my hand. We'll take you there.
Wonder if you're the person who Camilla is supposed to meet. Kinda sound like that person. Oh, I'm now in special.
Are you going to the Asphodel to meet someone? Let me guess. Could it be a boss lady with golden curls and a sharp tongue?
You got that right.
This Demon King just never misses a guess.
I like Camilla.
Oh, but please don't tell Camilla about the sharp tongue part. Here we are.
Really? That entire sequence with the character just for a walk? Kinda weird.
So, how was the show? Did you enjoy it?
Camilla, guess what? We brought back an awesome customer.
It's you. Well, I didn't expect you to cross paths with this dynamic duo. They both work for me, in a manner of speaking. They didn't cause you any trouble, did they?
I think we might have helped.
Not at all. They are both delightful.
See, we can make a
this
good
is your
impression.
important client, huh? Well, you two chat away. The ever-mature and oh-so-reliable Snow is off to have some fun on her own.
Yeah.
So, how did things go with your business here in Ice Lake?
Before setting out, I cast a divination. The symbol said, nourishment. Through peril comes fortune. favorable, it is to cross the great river. He hinted at trials to be faced, yet promised a fortuitous outcome.
Am I that outcome?
Sounds like you've gained something worthwhile. I won't pry into the details. So, what's next for you?
The ship for my return journey won't set sail for a few more days. In the meantime, I plan to acquire some additional materials. I may need to impose on your hospitality a while longer. Speaking of which, do you happen to know any capable fox hunters I could hire?
I just noticed Snow out there, like in the corner, like waiting here.
Capable fox hunters? Well, there you go. They're all yours. Just this morning, they were complaining about having nothing to do.
Great, now we have work.
They may not look like the most dependable pair, but their skills are somewhat solid.
Somewhat, hey, now.
Snow can hear you. For the record, we're super dependable.
How fortunate. It seems our paths were meant to cross again. I'll be counting on you in the coming days then.
Alright. We'll do that. Okay, quest complete. Oh, and I'm guessing this unlocks the event, right? I think it does. Oh, hunting list. Strange filters have been sorted. Spotted in Ice Lake. Could you investigate? And here is today's shopping list. Victoria Island. Okay. And I'm guessing, oh, these are like a daily thing? Oh, ooh, okay. Let's see. I'm pretty sure these are unlocked, or maybe these were like day locked. They, day gated, but like time gated, but you know, this event started a week ago, so we might have everything unlocked, so you could probably do it. Now. I think we might be able to do the entire event. I'm just gonna walk there. Yeah, that means that I think we're probably gonna be doing a ton of farming. Once we're done with these. Do this one to get my confirmation that that's the case.
No violent contact.
Okay, commission hunt. Now, just there directly. Yeah, they're no longer time gated, so we can do that. Nice. Okay, we can do this. Okay, so it wasn't like another big story thing. It was just, to be fair, the character has been hinted as a, you know, as a character for us to encounter in the coming updates. I think this next update is gonna have the character feature, like, but she's not gonna be unlockable yet. So probably in future updates. Also, I'm gonna travel just because I'm also on the lookout for possible Gmons that we may be able to collect. Oh, notice. These are also important. Yet. Oh, it's a jelly mood, that's okay.
Come closer.
Okay. Confirmation complete. Collect some materials. While I'm at it. Again. I think we can might be able to do it by the end of the ad break. Ask for it. Yeah. So, a few punt missions, a few things of that nature. One of the reasons why I like nice, I like this chart is I can use it as a way to traverse. Ooh, fast, I'll take it. While I'm at it. Nice. I see you there. Anything interesting, my friend? I wonder if something that I'm not sure. I wonder if the certain rarity of the inactive Genimons determines the passive. That's something I've not looked into myself. That's a part of the game that I've not yet like fully researched to see like what exactly is their deal. Nice. So far, most of the things we've collected did not require us to do a scavenger hunt.
I'll take a 20%.
Thankful for that. Yes. Oh. Okay. Go around.
Come closer.
I wonder if the locations for hunts prior to the next day are connected to the item submission. Nice, got ourselves a shiny. Oh no, it's not a shiny, it's a golden tier. That's also good. Yes, ammo. It'd be nice if there was like an icon to teleport on the map. Well, to be fair, I think the wireframe of like how many menus you interact with is similar-ish. Okay. Flowers. Those. Quest. is a bit farther, but same deal. Oh, damn it, this was the spot. The game has a thing where it forgets the input if I'm still holding it, and defaults on doing a backdash, which is a bit annoying. I'll be honest.
No violent contact.
Done. Get nothing good. That's alright. To be fair, a good way to get like a ton of kind of like secret like letter queues and some demon wedge upgrades. To be fair, I've not been you know, right now at the point of farming a lot of demon wedges, so I have a decent stockpile. But like, I'm in the need of it, but at the same time, don't really mind it. Oh, that's nearby. Really cool. So close to the city though. Huh. You'll probably beef up your security. Have Philvoids can get so close. Now the final one. Okay, so no scavenger hunts, we were able to do 4 submissions. And last day. I wonder if there is like a conclusionary quest or something like that for it, or it's just here's the help, thank you, let's be done for today.
Come closer. No violent contact.
The thing. Don't see any genie mons nearby, so I'll just teleport. There we go. And I think that was it. There's nothing we can get from her.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Well, nice enough. Don't find it any bit. So that means we can actually, for the 4 hours-ish that we have left, we can actually work on some work on some farming. Do a bit of a grind. It's not bad. I think first I want to get Fina's weapon. I do have letters for it, so we can work on to that. Then probably farm a bit for... Oops, that's the wrong house. Farm a bit for some of her items. And we'll from there. Because yeah, we still need to advance her abilities. Maybe farm some demon wedges for her as well. And then with whatever we have left after that point, we can look into... maybe some other characters to farm. Because I think... pretty sure the secret... some of the farms are going to be fast. Because farming for a weapon is quick. It's quick. It's quicker than...
Are you inviting me on a date?
Quicker than introns. Because introns require 30 of these. And depending on your case... best case scenario so far, I've had it by doing somewhere around 20-ish. Probably less than 20. Something like that. Almost 20. I think with Finn, I think I've done like 16. Something like that. So yeah, sometimes I've been a bit lucky with it. Otherwise, in other scenarios, it took a bit longer. While with weapons, at most, if you're really unlucky, I think I had to farm like... I have to do like 13 letters, which I do have for the weapons specifically. I bought exactly 13. Because right now, you know, I'm not looking for the ascension and things, and I'm not sure even you can do like full ascension. I think you can do like at maximum a smelting of level 3.
Grab what you need and let's...
Something like that. But yeah, but before we go into all of that, I'll be taking a quick break. And I'll return once the ad is over, so I'll be right back. There we go. Now, let's get to it. We are now fully onto farm mode. Now, let me quickly give you the dono once more, because we are within the 3-hour-ish mark. And once this is done, once all the if the timer runs out with no significant donation in the meantime, that means that I'm gonna focus on today is farming until we are out of time. So yeah, that's gonna be what's left.
Are you inviting me on a date?
So now, as the first thing for us to farm that I am interested in, we need to get some weapons, and thankfully we have a repeatable one, which is the serum one, which they are a bit faster, so be able to fit. So we need all. Okay, we need 3 pieces because these are the weapon components. This is just one. Another thing you can get for freebie, and this is an item that you use it for track shift modules, those things that you can slot for demon wedges to kind of half their cost. Which this is like the only, I guess you could say, guaranteeable way to farm them. But there's no other way to obtain them specifically, just by doing this. They also drop, as mentioned here, they drop by elite enemies in conditions, but it's not necessarily a guaranteed drop, so I'm not sure exactly what are the drop chances for it, but it's not like a guarantee. My Berenica. It doesn't matter. It's a serum one, it doesn't really matter. I was just kind of, I guess it saved the team selection. It doesn't have.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable.
I'm used to the.
Use the serum. They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too.
I guess the game does not save the team presets.
Finally got some more serum.
For commission or.
Going a bit longer. Now where's the nearest serum storage?
So, one thing that I want to do though, because we're no longer in story mode, so I think I'm gonna lower volume a bit, because the dialogue is not important at this point.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Surrender.
Yeah, we can just do this. enemies. Okay, I do not know exactly the drop chance for those. Oh, yeah, what I mentioned, like, I don't think it has like, for example, how in the, I think it's like it's easy. You can do. It has that feature where it saves the team setup per per challenge or commission. It doesn't like default to a specific. It doesn't default to the last team used. While here I think it defaults to the last team you swapped for on whatever commission. So yeah, on my mind I went in. Oh yeah, this I should I have the Buranica team. Although to be fair, it's not that big of a deal.
Point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
For this commission specifically, because it's mostly us traveling around to collect serum, and in the interim when one of these stations needs to spawn, we can just do some indiscriminate murder. And the cool thing is that these commissions always start at level 40. Meaning that, as you advance with your ascensions, you can do, for the repeatable missions, like the one right now where we didn't get back into the, we didn't get back at the end screen. We just continued the mission, but with harder, but with increased difficulty on enemy level. But yeah, in this situation is just yeah, in this situation it's just I'm used to although there's one annoyance, I'm used to the charge dash that I have on the spear for Rebecca. So I don't have as much more. To be fair, I do have like this dash ability, but it's kinda slow. Oh yeah, for this commission specifically, it's fine. That with Buranica. If it was like defense or something like that, yeah, no, I would have wanted Buranica in that scenario. Okay, we got ourselves the bolt, so first piece selected. Oh, technically, aside from the 3 item pieces, you also need the blueprint that you need to collect as well, which is the pious tier drop. But yeah, these commissions always start at level 40, so once you advance in a level, you can do like multiple at once, and to a point where you can basically just keep doing a repeatable mission until you get the guaranteed a 10% drop. And in case of weapons, that basically means like you can do like 10 rounds, 10 waves, get your and get all the items needed for the weapon. For the characters is not necessarily the case. You can get up to like maybe half of that progress, I would say. Probably best case scenario. Or if you're like really lucky with the 10% drop chances, maybe you can do it like in 1 turn. But so far from all the farming that I've done, I don't think I've had like really lucky moments collecting like getting a 10 drop. Also, like, I kind of prefer a better selection. And I'm not sure that if that side scroll menu is the best UI for it. Yeah, you have this dash with Buranica, but I think it's shorter distance than I would have had the dash with my charge attack with the spear. Okay. Get up. Wait.
apart. Surrender.
I think I had the shield. Come on. Around. Oh. On.
Tear you apart.
I would also like some sort of like sound cue or something like that. Like sound cue, not dialogue. When a new one of these station things respawns. And like another thing, I would really appreciate it to also see it on the minimap, like a directional place where they are, because sometimes it's hard to actually look on in the 3D space to find the icons. Sometimes it can get lost in the visual noise. I need a barrel. Blueprint. All I have left. Anything that we get if we still get item drops, I'm still gonna collect them. Up until we get at least 6 of each. Because that basically guarantees that we have the materials needed for its full melt ascension. At that point, we just need to farm the blueprint, is the lowest drop chance, and whatever else we can just get the other rewards.
Surrender. Tear you apart. Surrender.
I found a serum storage.
Oh look, I got a precision magnet.
I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
Surrender. Tear you apart.
Not sure which enemy here. I think it's one of the flyers. Maybe there was like a special one.
Surrender. Tear you apart.
Hey, oh, there's one spawn. Where?
Surrender.
There it is. As I kind of said, it gets a bit lost. Maybe there is also like a delay until the icon appears on the 3D space before it appears, below the minimap.
Surrender. I found a serum storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
There it is. Yeah, I prefer like a consistent like sound cue aside from the occasional dialogue. Like I prefer for the dialogue to be occasional. I don't want the dialogue to repeat. It's gonna get annoying fast. So just some sort of like, I don't know, small short like sound cue to be like, oh, a new one appeared. That'd be nice.
Surrender. Tear you apart.
We shall face together.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Good. I'm pretty sure like the serum ones by technicality can be done fast. I did not do a helix jump. I think by technicality you can do like multiple of them at once, like multiple waves in sections. Even if the enemies start to out-level you, because you can just do the stations and ignore the enemies, but it gets to a point where it's gonna be a bit of a chore because you just have to wait between the spawns. Okay, I was really lucky with the drop. Holy damn! I think this is my lowest drop chance I've ever gotten of the blueprint. I still need one item. I still need a barrel though, so I still need to farm. That's the fastest I've ever gotten a golden drop. Hey, it just gets annoying because you'll have to basically just wait, and at that point you're no longer gonna get a ton of progress percent on the serum from enemies because they're gonna be hard to kill. And after like certain levels, they're probably gonna also like kill you.
Surrender.
I can see I'm already like having to spam.
Tear you apart. Surrender.
So if I don't care, I'm just doing this just so we can wait for yeah, they're at level 70 now.
Surrender.
I've marked it for you.
Tear you apart.
And
Surrender. Tear you apart.
have another one spawn.
Surrender. Tear you apart.
Barrel. It'd be ridiculous if we do not get the barrel drop.
Surrender. Tear you apart. Surrender. Tear you apart.
It's not at the very least it gives you like selection like free choices. So in some situations, you know, you can have multiple like silver drops. Although, you know, it's still the whole shtick.
Storage point. I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
It's still the whole shtick of only being able to choose one of the free drops. So it's not like they're gonna get more out of it. At least in the situations where, you know, you get multiple silver tier drops.
I found another serum storage point. I've
At least
marked it
can
for you.
Apart. Surrender.
pick the one. Now we're at a point where me spamming the skill doesn't really help.
Surrender. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Surrender.
That was Rebecca. This way. I would still been able to like easily kill these enemies. I mean, I can ult, but I just want to keep my energy for my dash. Because the ult uses a lot of energy. Sanity, actually.
Another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Now give me the thing that I need. Really nice.
Surrender.
Return to
Sometimes the vaulting is a bit clumsy. Finally, we can be done.
Serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
It's all over.
8 attempts with the 6th one giving us. He did. What's it? Nice. Now, there's a few more things that we need. We need the bullets.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of
We need 4 gold sand, 8 gold sand, and 12 gather. I might not have the money for these.
Listen up, kiddo. A weapon is like your
Yeah, I don't have the money. It's the money thing. It's the money problem. So, let's fix that. We can. We can do a quick money farm. And oh no, he does keep them. Just for the. And the good thing is, I already made 5 of these. I've started like crafting them at the very least to the amount that I need them specifically for my farm. Mostly because I realize I just don't want to waste the time when I'm, you know, just doing my daily login, daily collection things. I just don't want to, like, deal with them. And now you can see the crazy, you know, the lack of effort that is, you know, just farming. So I'm gonna do a full 5 wave of, you know, with the golden drop, with, you know, the golden commissions as a drop. So, you know, we maximize the amount of gold we can get. Because wave 5 gives the highest amount. And, you know, why not also get the, you know, the highest possible even with the other ones. I know there's also like a, I'm not sure if it's related to the Genimon, like a drop chance, or if it's related to something else.
There's another spot over there. I've marked it for you. Just head over.
But sometimes I'm actually even getting more than the commission gives me. Really nice. Okay. Oh, I do have. Yeah, usually yeah, you need to get to like these module things for the extractor, and there's a specific type of enemy that drops them.
If it stops moving,
and usually they come in groups of 3, so that's why I was like still hanging around looking for, because I know I put a slot, an extractor in the final one, and I needed another one. But there had to be like 2 others. Sometimes they appear in the same location together, or sometimes they split spawns, but they're always spawning in groups of 3. In whenever a wave of them appears, like now. Look, there they are.
no violent contact.
And you know, I can do these. I can leave that one unattended. No problems. It becomes it can become a problem depending on your luck and all that afterwards, like maybe after like on wave 5 or after wave 5. It can be a bit risky if but it usually happens if I don't pay attention, like if somehow I kind of like miss it. And yeah, as you can see, a lot of things drop just from having a 5 drop commission thing. It's basically, yeah, I collected 2. Ah, there it is. I mean, and you do 3 extractors per wave. Now we can just go around, collect these drops. We're at it. No. Yeah, look, 48k from 400, over 400k from just first one, and this is the amount it drops. As you can see, the amount increases, and you'll see once we go to wave 6 that wave 5 is going to be the highest, and wave 6 resets back to this starting amount. And I'm gonna do 5 waves, so you know we get all the amounts, all of them with the highest multiplier of drop. So at the very least, I know I'm in the clear with gold farming for a bit.
No violent contact.
No. Oh. Sometimes I think it was added a bit later, or maybe it's something related to account level. But I could have sworn that at the beginning when I started playing, those wardens didn't always spawn. Like they are a random spawn. They're not a guaranteed, you know, mob for you to encounter. But I'm not sure if it's essential related or if they just added his spawn as a special thing later. Might be essential related, because I remember like at lower level, at lower account levels, I didn't encounter it. Yeah, also like a benefit of having the multiplier, because I'm pretty sure it also does a ton of like, you know, drop chance checks with the multiplier. It doesn't just double what it already drops. It basically gives you a higher chance. Because, you know, that it's basically a wider, now all of a sudden you have a wider pool of the item droppings, and I think it does an item roll for each of the additional drops you add to this. So basically you are increasing your chances of getting, you know, a higher rarity drops by doing this. Yeah, even though, you know, my dislike of crafting them is that you lose a lot of the multiplier. If you were to do the math of starting from, you know, green commissions to and go to the golden, a lot of the multiplier is lost from how many you have to use up. But you know, it's then the kind of the convenience of time at that point. And now that's kind of it, like, you know, because I don't want to do like, I don't want to be a hero on stream and constantly do the exact same farm just with smaller drops. Yeah, it's gonna get a bit monotonous. So but everybody's trying to keep it fresh and do something different. Although when it comes to like a letter things and all that, they do drop you know, the letter farms. You basically you do all types, all commission types, but you know, it's randomly determined which ones in a time frame of 1 hour. Every 1 hour one of them resets or all of them reset. I'm not fully sure if sometimes I think it's one of them that resets, it's not all of them. To be fair, all of these are you know what, I'm doing. They start to fly up if you melee attack them, which is a bit annoying, I'll be honest.
Come closer.
Like, you know, they do this and now they are harder to, you know, hit register. And as you can see, because of you know, Rebecca's you know, dot passive where she applies dots to nearby enemies, even if she's not in range, even if the enemies are not in the jellyfish range. If I kill some enemies dies and I have others in my proximity, the dot applies to them, and depending on how much dots I collected and, you know, also on my skill damage and whatnot, it's a lot. I killed one of them. I have another. That one. Where's my other extractor? I should have another one.
Come closer.
Oh, there it is. But yeah, the farms overall, they go pretty fast. Nothing too crazy, nothing too high octane. I think that's mostly left for the end game content.
No violent contact.
Here for the funsies, I like to go around it, because they come from basically all corners. You can also do them simultaneously, but you know, you're splitting extractors at that point, and you cannot like pick and choose if they are auto slotted. They're just gonna have one stall anyways, so for that quick extra, I don't know, not even a minute, for like a few extra seconds of just not having to bother.
No violent contact.
I have two others.
Not really. Let's play a game together.
Just do not?
Come closer.
I know. Oh, there it is. Still missing one. Up here. Up here. Oop. Oh well. Oh.
No violent contact.
Are you? This is the last extract, so for shenanigans. Okay, collecting. Because I've had to farm all of the other things, the like insignificant like these items there for that, you know, you get from the enemies. And I've got to a point where it doesn't matter. I've always have stocks for them. Considering that I run dry from other lower drop items quicker. And yeah, as you can see, 43,000 is wave 5, then it's 224,000 back on wave 6. So yeah, it resets, and it's not worth it because at that point the enemy the level increase gets annoying to deal with. I'll just prefer to not do it. Also, this map, this version of the map is a good spawn because it has spots where, you know, there are neighboring extractors. I think every map has like a spot with neighboring extractors, not necessarily just one.
Come closer.
Wait, I think there was just oh, there it is.
No violent
Let's see. I think those were like generic Void spawning and dying. There's like a ka-ching sort of sound effect when you know, items of interest or high rarity items like, you know, golden items drop. So you have a cue to know when to look for them. Nice. Or
come closer.
Put another one just to keep it protected. But as I said, it's it's unlikely to be destroyed. Usually they are destroyed if I'm somehow negligent and I don't pay attention, or I accidentally activate one and I don't realize if they're two like neighboring ones, because it has happened before. Yeah. Wait here. Also, the really cool thing with the cooldown reduction at the list of how my abilities line up, I can activate, you know, the skill damage boost every time, you know, I redeploy, because the duration amount and the cooldown are identical in timer. Like they are 15-second each. I can keep up time on them. Very nice. Yeah, as you can see, that's it gets to a lot of money fast. And final one. Okay, fine.
Come closer. Yeah. Demon Tabitha, the Red Hand's coming.
Be able to like go back and see like pools of items. Oh, look. Friend. Got it.
Come closer. Demon no violent contact.
The other one. Oh, both of them. Oh, convenient. Yeah, depending on how the spawns line up, I can quickly, you know, get all the modules needed once. Oh. And sometimes if I'm really lucky, they go back, they respawn back to back.
No violent contact. Come closer.
Like this, so I don't have to go anywhere. Two. There's the third one. And nice, we're in the clear now.
No violent contact.
I can just wait it out.
Come closer.
And we are done. I think that's enough gold for now. Collected. Yeah. Let's see.
I would punish those
What
who
does our
aren't
total run at?
faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Yeah, that's a lot. 3 million, 3.5 million. That's a lot. And yeah, plus a ton of the collected. Technically, even a bit of extra from the mob drops as well. Okay.
Got any foraging plans, kiddo?
Top of the.
My hammer is eager to unleash its might.
That was it. I think I have the. I need 4.
Here you
Yeah.
go. The foraging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
Yeah, so I have all that I need.
Are you inviting me? Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise. No.
Now I can also get these that I need. Okay. Actually, I think I'll deal with these after. I have to do both of them. So, need to do some bosses, which we can. So I know it's 6 for this level and it's 8 for the next one. That's 14. E8. 42. And the defense commission only drops 1, which is really annoying. But, okay, let me see my crafting book. I do not know where I can find the crafting book faster.
My hammer is
like if there's like, okay, materials, I think that's where you can. It's a bit annoying that it combat item.
Listen up, kiddo. A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
Don't have their own combat, their own category, which is I have to like always cross, because the first one in line is the one that you can craft, and then afterwards are the lower ones.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
So these are gonna drop 20 bonuses, so I'm gonna have 21, and I need 40. So that means I can I need 2 of these. So that's 8 golden. That's 32 blue. Can I craft 32? I know I cannot.
Phew! Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time.
Okay, then let's do a singular golden one. Which means 4 of these. 15.
Listen up, kiddo. A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
Yeah. Give me 4. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, that's kind of thing. Now that I've started doing this, I'm quickly burning through them, because before that I had like a big stock of them whenever I did them like by this amount. 15. Because I don't want to spend that much time on stream farming them. Okay. I have 41 at least guaranteed. I make.
Got any forging plans, kiddo? Hee hee! My hammer is eager to unleash its might.
Enough for other gold one.
Phew! Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
I have 1 of each. I have 28,000 plus 2. That's 30.
Have you come across any treasures lately?
I need 12 more.
Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
12 more, which means if I make 4 more of these, I don't think I can.
Listen up, kiddo. A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
Yeah, which I just cannot make 4.
Have you come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
Yeah, I can still at least make 3 of them.
Phew! Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
Maybe just 2 of them.
Got any forging plans, kiddo? Hee hee!
We'll do 2 of them and see from there how we go. Yeah. Okay. But if we're doing it this way, I do want to maximize at the very least these ones, the Luna Memento. So and after the third wave, these are getting annoying anyway. So at the third wave, we'll have to cancel. So we'll still have to do some green ones. Green, blue, golden. Then green, blue. Yeah, we can do that. I'm so limited in them.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
And even if we're gonna have some extra in the process, we're gonna at least help with the farm late.
No violent contact.
Probably, yeah, this one should be... I probably should have started after the ad break now that I'm thinking on it.
No violent contact.
It's fine. Because while you're in the selection, it doesn't boot you out, from my knowledge. As long as I'm fast about it. Ad break, which should be... Plus, you know, I can also pause, and it pauses the game. I'm playing solo.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research.
Get it?
So I'll just leave them to you.
As you can see, for some enemies, it feels very bullet spongy. Even though, you know, I have like some demon wedges on my weapon. I feel like I'm barely denting them with weapon attacks.
The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
No violent contact. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Let's play a game together.
There are like certain enemies.
Come closer.
I did protected, nice. Okay, I will be taking a break here, and I will return once that is over. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Let's continue our farm. So yeah, as you can see, at wave 3, get a highest reward. So I want to bank on that with the golden.
No violent contact.
I'll take that. Like the first 2 waves are fine. Third one is a bit of an...
Come closer.
Because the enemies are already around level 80. Or like slightly above level 80, and by the time you get to the third wave, they get really weirdly, you know, bullet spongy.
No violent contact.
It's a bit annoying. Which is kind of like one of the reasons why I kind of want to also take the use the commission manuals right now, just because I want to minimize doing that, because it just doesn't feel nice. It feels like, you know, you're not really receiving feedback, especially because those enemies are like stagger immune, because they are these types of enemies, like special types, which have this kind of like weird like stagger immunity, or like knockback immunity, as you can see. Like attacking would not.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
I put them like off position.
Come closer. No violent contact.
And yeah, in this scenario, plus another aspect why I want to use the manuals in this scenario is because we have to farm a lot of those ascension materials, and doing what would be the equivalent of, because we could use the green commission manuals, that would still be 21 waves. That means doing this 7 times, like for up to wave 3. I would not extend it beyond wave 3. I don't want just to do this. You know, keep it diverse. We've had this is the last point where we can probably do something with our commission manuals. Unfortunately. So, you know, we get back to things, and I used the. I looked at the wrong wave. I was scared for a second. Hey. I'm the golden one. And here comes the pain.
No violent contact.
Like the base enemies are fine. You can, just by using my skills, I can still, you know, get rid of them.
Come closer.
That's fine. It's when you get to the elites, or like the special types, it's and you have one or two. You have 1 or 2 per, you know, per wave. Usually, not per, you know, not per defended wave, per, you know, total current, where the current waves mentioned. So basically, per defended wave, I think it's. I'm pretty sure like the first wave doesn't have them, and then wave 2 and wave 3 has them.
No violent contact.
Although really the drops don't feel like, you know.
No violent contact.
Like high tier drops, like, you know, commission manual that I have. I just be quickly collecting them. I just.
Come closer. Rot in the sweet aroma.
Here's the elite. And now you can see, like, I'm melee attacking and I barely, like, chip at him.
No violent contact. Sweet venom going.
And even with abilities. And this is one of the commission times where, you know, going against, you know, using. You don't have, you know, damage type enemies. You don't have elemental types enemies. So you don't have a benefit from using an enemy again, you know, of weaker type. Eh, that's 90.
No violent contact.
That's
Closer.
yeah, this one. It's like, you know, 13 levels above me, and I now barely bent him.
In the sweet arrow. This is so fun.
Of course, it's one of those types that, you know, removes my sanity when hit. You know, they don't even stagger. I don't know, it's weirdly annoying. I think cleared. Okay, no, it was the golden wave. Now we can retreat.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Now we can do it again. Okay, same method, green, blue, and then purple this time.
My venom is
And we'll check afterwards.
passion for love.
Have enough. That we might need to do
No violent contact.
at least another wave.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you. The enemies have stopped attacking for now.
This is like the best spot for the wave defense, because, you know, you just circle it around with a jellyfish and you can easily clear.
Venom going down your
Don't
throat.
even realize. Like if I have this spot for the for like the secret letters, it's probably the best spot you can have, because up until you get to, you know, on level with your waves, with Rebecca you just wipe them out almost instantaneously. The waves, probably the fastest part we can do. But the spawn map is randomized, so once you reset, you know, it's up to chance. See, we did it really fast. At that point, it's up to chance. Our
No violent contact.
if we are gonna get this spot again. Also, like, a bug that I noticed is that if you spawn a jellyfish between rounds, it's not counted on the tracker. And also, like, another thing is the countdown is separate from the actual, you know, spawn state, or, you know, actual, you know, living state, let's call it, of the jellyfish. Once spawned, the countdown will still go down. It's a separate component. So if I like to like pause, wait a few seconds, and go back, see, the numbers went down, but their duration, look, it's still up. Even though on the UI it says that I'm out of, I should have them despawned, I still have them.
Rot in the sweet arrow.
This one has a weird spammy noise. Because I think it's because of the shield.
Come closer.
Yeah. As I said, the game still has a bit of jank. I was kind of impressed. Oh yeah, because I actually remember. Yeah, we did see it on the Game Awards. Duet Nightabyss, and I was kind of impressed. The cinematic for like the new version looked
Sweet venom going
of
down your throat.
decent, like high quality, and maybe even some of the locations. I was like, okay, maybe. What was that? No, I think I was looking at waves. I don't remember. I completely forgot if we've also seen Duet Nightabyss Game Awards or not.
Come closer.
Legitimately cannot remember.
No violent contact.
I think we did. I just don't remember what exactly was in the trailer, but I remember it was a decent glow up from like the first game version, so I was like, okay. Maybe it had a decent surge of popularity for its launch, and they were able to like put funds into actually improving it. Again, don't expect an immense improvement. Like even with Genshin, I think it took a while. Yeah, we had an actual like a significant boost in quality. That game. I'm hoping they're gonna be faster in Mew. They honestly don't have the Genshin mentality, and I don't think they do when it comes to like quality of life improvements and you know what the community is asking. I'm not saying they're gonna be perfect about it.
No violent contact.
I know that, you know, they shifted to this kind of business model, is, you know, detaching themselves from the gacha, and you know the gacha is just purely used for cosmetics. Which I'll be fair, it's gonna leave you wonder if it's actually gonna lead them to the, like significant like earnings or not. To be fair, as I said before, it's not necessarily that, you know, a game like this cannot purely through the cosmetics in just by, you know, having a cosmetic shop and all that cannot survive. At the end of the day, we have the best example, which is literally the game they are kind of cloning. You know, Warframe. With everything that is, when it comes to being like monetized, is customization, or you know, if you want the convenience of instant unlocks of certain Warframes and content, that's or about Warframes or certain weapons. That's it. That's all you have. There's no other thing that you haven't, you know, Warframe has survived 12 years, more than a decade has been around, and I think it's stronger than ever, in my opinion, from what I've seen so far of it, and from the insane glow up, because the game got, from someone who've seen it in passing at times, or you know, occasionally played it and not like fully dedicated time.
Claim your reward. Now,
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay. Now. Let's see, how much do we have? Have enough? Okay, we just need... Wow, we just need one more. Need one more. Oh, which we can get. That's fine.
Are you invited?
I'm not even gonna use commissions for it. Only have 4 green ones left. Oh boy.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Yeah, the annoying thing is when it comes to like commission manuals, instead of obtaining, like, I think you get like 16 greens for dailies. Don't really have other sources of getting commission manuals of like different rarities. Blue ones, you obtain them from the free tracker on the battle pass. You get purple ones from the paid tracker of the battle pass on the same, like, you know, progression slot. And golden ones, I don't know if you get them. I'll have to... We'll check out the map once last wave. Gonna be fast.
the enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Come closer.
Oh, and a big boy. Oh, it immediately leaped here.
Seventh contact. Sweet venom going down your throat. Let's play a game together.
Down. And also sometimes I notice like at least when it comes to characters that spawn objects, there's like a slight delay. It might have something to do with you know, the instant spawn, because you know you also have like if you hold the key,
Research is so tiring.
you have like a choose on spawn location. I just prefer to be quick about it. That's kind of quick. Okay.
Claim your reward. Now,
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Nice. Now,
Are you inviting me?
so we still need a few things here, because we also need these, which these drop from Nocturnal Echoes, which are the weekly bosses. If I remember correctly, I need one now and also one more for the other level. So I need 6 to get the abilities, 7 to get skill, 8 to get this one as well, and we already have one, so I just need 7 of them. Okay, and bosses drop 3 of them, so I need to do 3 boss attempts, which we can do. It's this boss. I own 9 of these. I own 15 of these. Yeah, Truffle is the highest level drop, unfortunately. Cannot. So I might do another run to get to this one, because I'm also, you know, if I'm gonna do the boss, let me also, you know, choose a drop that's I feel like is gonna be worthwhile. Yeah, because I need. On my pants. Or actually, hold up. Do I do like these on them?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Because I just actually no, cause now it's fine.
Let's go.
I want to use a Veronica because it's gonna be on type. That's like another thing, kind of annoying that you have these selected. Is gonna, especially even though you have it for the combat support character, is a bit weird. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, it's all of them drop 3, and this one drops 2. Of course, we're not gonna. So, okay, let's do another attempt. The lower level. It'll be fast. Yeah. Not even gonna do the weakness.
It's all over.
Yeah, that's enough of those. We can farm for the boy.
Farewell. Let's quickly get this over with and go home. It's all over.
Again.
May you rest in peace.
And got it. Oh, hey there! Hey there, Michael. How you doing? Give you a shout out as you're looking around. If you just want to look, that's completely fine. Don't worry about it. You don't have to chat if you cannot. Give you a shout out. Oh, you're playing some Outlast Trial. Hope you had fun with that. I'm just out here. I just finished up a quick little event quest thing a few hours ago, and now I'm just farming on Duet-nightabyss just to advance characters. That's all I'm doing.
Are you taking me out to play?
But overall, yeah, I'm fine. Just, you know, doing my shindig out here. And just, you know, streaming until this good old timer for the Fundathon runs dry, which is fine, even though if nothing happened. Honestly, I didn't have any expectations for it. I just did it purely just to do something as a celebration thing. I didn't have any expectation for this one because I know it's not the most appropriate of times. There's no, you know, there's no remorse or bad feelings about it, honestly. Okay, we got all these. Now, I need 5 of these ones, and 5 of these. How many? This is also going to be a farm. Need 15, 20. I can only craft. Okay. They're gonna drop me how much? I'm gonna have 2 of them and I need 20. I already can have 2, so that's 18. So I need to do 9 run of these. But I can also craft. I can craft manual. Last manual that I can have. I have 3 of these dropped. 6. Okay. At that point, I am still gonna need 12 more. That's another 6 attempts. Okay. I'm sorry, doing out here, doing maths. I had to. Already crafted. I need 20 of these. First drop I can get total of 6. I still need 12 more. Okay, so 7 runs of these. Okay. Maybe I should have just. Now that I think of it, considering that I will still need to do a lot of these runs. I think it would have been better for me to just keep the green ones. Now that I think about it, yeah, I think it would have been better if I kept the green commission manuals, because I technically lost a few drops with the crafting. Oh well, it's fine. Thankfully, the capture things, the capture commission is fast. I just stop it. I just need to knock the target out, capture, and I'm out. It's fast. And there you go.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the god of love's name.
Now just attempts.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks. Uh-oh, we've been spotted by the enemy.
Yes, I'm just here to grab a dude and I'm out. Easy peasy.
Let's get out of here.
Out of here. Oh.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the god of love's name.
I have to mentally retell myself how many runs I still have to do. 5, which is 5 more. I'm sure at some point I'm gonna lose count. If I don't, you know, keep reminding myself. After this, I think I think we're in Demon Wedge farm territory. Because until the crafting is done for the weapons, which is not gonna be done by the end of the stream, because first we are crafting the mats for first we are crafting the mats for the bullets, and then we have to craft the bullets. It's gonna take a while. Thankfully for the defense missions of like random genie mons, you get them guaranteed. Have to wait years. Yeah, we did skills, we did level ups. Yeah, the weapon is not gonna be crafted anytime soon, and there's nothing left to farm for the weapon. Well, technically, you know, I think it's a weapon essential materials, but I think I want to do something that I can actually work on and improve and
in the god of love's name.
Make better. Yeah, okay, 4 more.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks.
There you go. Oh.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before. I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue it.
Rescue it. Ooh, that's a higher rarity. Oh, I think this is a shiny. Yeah, it's a shiny. Nice. I think I already have this one. The shiny Catiz. Catiz? Catiz? I'm not sure exactly how I should pronounce it. The weird cat boss creature. Because yeah, the shiny ones have this kind of like sparkle aura effect around them.
Aren't faithful to love.
Aside from having a different, you know, color palette. On. We do.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
Now the demon wedge is gonna be fun because now that I no longer have item drops, we're just gonna have to farm them until we're lucky to get what we need. I have to double check. I'll probably look at a community like guide build thing to see exactly what I need. I know I'm pretty sure like the Lumino characters. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of like Genimon events. I don't mind because in most situations the Genimon events are inactive ones, and that guarantees me that maybe I'm gonna get some new legendary passives. But it's been a bit since I've obtained one. It's an epic one at least. Take it. Yeah, I think Lumino characters might have only one, you know, main, like, I'm not sure exactly how to call it, like main demon wedge.
I would punish those who aren't
Lumino
faithful
type.
to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay, if my memory serves me correctly, I still need to do.
The target this time is great at armed assault. Watch out for their mines and gun stocks.
Not running. Not going anywhere.
Target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and his quest accomplished.
Oh!
Let's get out of here.
Sweet venom going
Give me your
down
loot.
your throat.
I'm not sure like what the Duno loot gives. Like if it's just more rewards or it's some sort of like odd bonus. Even to this day I've not really figured out like what exactly is the difference. Like what is the benefit from getting them? I'm always getting them every time. Just if it's maybe it's increased like base material drops.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Might be because I don't see. Like from anything like related to the actual commission, there's nothing different.
The target this time excels at stealth and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you.
I'm gonna surround the map with, you know, with AoE deployables. It's not like those decoys are gonna matter. To be fair.
Come closer.
The target
Okay.
has been knocked out. Now seize them before the quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
And we should have all the items that we need.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Let's go.
Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise. No
Oh, I didn't check this one. Ooh. Oh, I think I might need more these. I didn't check these, but I had them unlocked. Oops. I have to do. $50. I only have 9. Need 6 more. I forgot that I didn't also get the ones before. This. And 3 more times. Oops.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you.
Well, that's fine. Where are you, buddy? There you are.
No violent contact. Rot in the sweet aroma.
Stop running.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here. Take this. Bombing.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay, let's do it again.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
Not going anywhere. As long as the Truffle's board doesn't actually
I think I heard the crying
Get
of a
him.
genie mon. Let's go rescue it. This is gonna hurt. Demon Tabitha the Red Gun's coming.
And now this should be the final one.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Then we get to demon veg farming.
The target this time excels at stealth and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you.
I will not.
No violent contact. Come closer. Oh, really? Rot in the sweet aroma.
Let's play a game together. The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape. Shh. I think I heard the crying of a genie mon. Let's go rescue
Okay,
it.
one final genie mon rescue. Oh, another cat boss. We'll save you, little creature.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Come closer.
This is so fun!
Hey, boy. This is gonna hurt.
And now we're off.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Let's go.
Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise, no backsies.
Lock. Yeah, this one is once we get to the last ascension. So all that I can for Fina this way has been unlocked. Now all that's left of import is the demon wedges. Yeah, I think there's only... Oh no, there's... Both have skill duration. I think this one, Gleaming Glimmer, one sounds useful. Although, I want to double check. I'm on the right. Apparently not. Adding neon. Huh. Weapon damage. Okay. Play Eternity, which... I mean, we don't have any of these because we have to, like, farm them. And the Iron Wings, that's something higher level. I think we have the Griffins. Farmed all. Yeah. Those we should... But, and... Yeah, Blaze Eternity. We need 4 of those. Okay. So 1 drop of these, 4 Eternities. The good thing is that you get drops based on the farm. For example, if you do a farm for this Demon Wedge, which is a Lumino one, that means that all the extra possible rewards from this section are only going to be the Lumino versions. Going to be these ones. Only these ones drop, so it's not like you don't get the pool of all of them. Although you'd also get these into the pool as well. Yeah. The Lilith and Surplus Demon Wedges, but you're not gonna have, and also the Phoenix ones, but you're not gonna have all the other Covenators, I think they're called, yeah, wedges. You're just gonna have those related to your type, but you know, it's still, you know, 4 of them, and we need 4 of the Eternity, so they're gonna be a bit to check. And these one are a lower chance drop. I think there's still like some built-in like pity systems where at a certain point have them guaranteed, but you know, it's still like a low chance drop for them. But oh well. Okay, the enemies are Lumino, but it's a defense mission. It doesn't really matter that much, especially because they're like level 65. I'm level 7, so Rebecca's gonna do fine.
My venom is surging like my passion for love. No violent contact.
There we go. Yeah, being that, you know, they're low level, I'm not gonna worry to actually fight them
Come closer.
with a weaker damage type, which in this case is Umbro.
Whoa!
Station change.
Suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave
And
them
you're
to
done.
you.
Yeah, didn't get what we need.
Come closer. No violent contact.
To be fair, once we get this one, if we still need to farm Covenanters, which is a high chance we farm for them, we're probably gonna swap to the other farm because there's a possibility Nifl might need the other one.
To love, in the God of Love's name.
Better Scourge. There's a possibility Nifl might need the other one.
My venom is surging like
So
my passion for
but even so, just for the collection's sake, because you also get like collection bonuses if you have if you collect all demon wedges of all rarities.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just.
Plus, you know, that's gonna make it easier for us. That's gonna also make it convenient for me later on for not needing to farm for it.
Come closer.
Because, you know, it's exactly like in Warframe, you can share
No violent contact.
these stat advancement items. You don't have them per character slotted.
No violent contact. Come closer.
Gonna drop. Okay, you drop.
Sweet aroma.
Other Herald Hunt, okay. I'd like to at least give me the other one.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name. My venom is surging
Yeah, I think we
like
have
my
to go
passion for
before
love.
cat break.
No violent contact. Come close.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Let's play a game together. No violent contact. It's so fun.
Again, Divine Hunt. What the? I'm only getting this one. Give me the other lower chance one. I already have it for the collection.
You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Okay, I see how it is. But okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here because an ad is about to come up in a minute or so, and I'll return once the ad is over. So I'll see you in a bit. And there we go. Let's continue with the farm. I got booted out because there's a limited time where you can stay on that specific screen once the mission is over. It is how it is. Let's do this again.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Here we get all the demon wedges we need. Afterwards, probably gonna farm for another character.
Come closer.
There's nothing else left for me to do with with Fina, so I don't know why I said fucking. It's close enough. I don't know. Maybe I have deadlock on the brain. It's just Dracula in general, too. It could be a thing.
No violent contact.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
But I've been playing a bit of Deadlock. Like, significantly more, mostly because, you know, mostly because I play with Vriska and Raph and a lot of the gang from within the city. So, you know, which has been fun. I'm starting to understand the game a bit better. That's for sure, but there's still... I'm definitely getting a better grasp of the itemization of the game in general, so I have a better idea of what to kind of to grab, what to build. I found some things here and there that I still enjoy, and damn, it's still the Herald Hunt. Yeah,
searching like my passion for
maybe I should probably start, you know, playing and experimenting with other characters, because I think I've been just playing, I think, Drifter and whenever I can, if she's not like stolen from others, Nina.
No violent contact.
Every time, you know, here and there. But I think I should probably also jump into a few more other characters to kind of, you know, diversify my stuff a bit.
No violent contact.
I think it's been a while since I played something different. And I have a roster of other characters that I do enjoy and I want to play and try out. Or some that I haven't gotten a chance to try and I would like to try.
Sweet venom going down your throat.
Okay, now we've gotten all the drops that we don't care for.
No violent contact.
Enough. I should also be getting
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Oh, it's another Scorch, really?
My venom is surging like my passion for love. Come closer.
But yeah, as when it comes to like other games to try, there's a few coming around the block that might be interesting to give it a look. See, as I said, when it comes to like the somewhat gacha-esque scene, one that I wanted to look into it because I found the theme and the concept and I don't know, the general aesthetic of that IP interesting, which is, you know, Enfield, because I do like, you know, I think it's Arc Raiders or the Lost Ark, I forgot exactly. I think it's Arc Raiders.
No violent contact.
From that kind of gacha series. I was not really interested of the other ones, because I think the main game is a tower defense sort of game, which is not really my interest. And this one looked neat. I like the character aesthetic and all that, so I kind of want to give it a shot. And it's gonna be released, I think, mid to late January. Okay, we got ourselves an eternity, so we need to get 3 more. That's progress.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Yeah, anything look neat? I think I looked, or I think I've seen some, I've seen like a screenshot of High Guard, the so-called free-to-play multiplayer-esque, I don't know, MOBA, VR, I don't know, maybe even extraction shooter-esque, you know, free-to-play, kind of fantasy, sci-fi game from the so-called, you know, creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall. And from what I've heard, and I've seen like screenshots of it, I've not checked Steam myself recently, but I've seen screenshots of the Steam reviews being extremely negative because, you know, oh, we got it. We got a prismatic neon. Yeah, I've seen it being extremely negative. Because who would have thought for people from, you know, from a, you know, studio of devs who are well known for a critically acclaimed or, you know, community adored, you know, mech shooter action game, when they come around and be like, hey, let's do like another like fantasy shooter-esque thing, maybe akin to what we've done with Apex again, instead of I don't know, doing what the community is kind of wanting and asking for, and clearly there is a demand for it. Like, you know, instead of doing that, which is kind of crazy work in my opinion. Like, come on now. I don't think people should be too surprised. Maybe it's a bit exaggerated, I would say. I'm not sure like how fair it is to kind of, like, yeah, it's not your cup of tea, fair enough, understandable. I get it, it's a way of sending a message, but I feel like, you know, if it's a decent game, it's something that, you know, some people are gonna have fun with it, and I feel like it might be a bit unfair overall to the developers. Like, it's clear that probably they should have not jumped with this kind of, you know, high praise marketing. Like, honestly, I'm pretty sure, like, if they didn't say anything, if they didn't say that, oh, this is made by, you know, a group of devs from Titanfall and Apex Legends, people probably would have just, you know, been like, oh, okay, but other shooter. I don't think there would have been that big of an outrage. Like, sometimes, you know, high profile credit can be detrimental to you, because, you know, people come with certain expectations, and, you know, you do not meet those expectations, the pushback is going to be severe in the other way. Like, that's kind of the thing. At that point, you're playing around with extremes from both sides.
Phew! Finally! Here's a little thank you.
And you should probably be careful. So, I don't know, maybe there should have been a bit of a, you know, a bit of a kind of feel around the general community and general demand, and maybe should have realized that both of them are volition, okay? Maybe should have realized that, you know, people have a certain expectation, certain demand. So maybe you should not market yourselves as being, you know, makers of Titanfall and Apex Legends, because people are gonna jump in with the false expectations of bringing something. And of course, there is this kind of like general frustration which other people are kind of like feeling. Like, some people are kind of jumping to this kind of conclusion, which I can understand. Of, well, if it's not at this point, it kind of gives the sign that maybe it wasn't EA who just pulled the plug on Titanfall. Maybe just purely the devs no longer want to make that games. And I was like, seeing how passionate and with so much, you know, love and care the two Titanfall games were made of. It kind of makes you wonder, like, who were of those devs that were like really passionate about, you know, about the mech genre and all that. Like, it makes you wonder, who are those devs who made Titanfall and who are like passionate about Titanfall and not just here's like, and no, not just doing it for, because, you know, looks like a cool game, but not necessarily our game. Because you can also do that, and especially in the AAA scene, you can also look at it as just you are there to do your job. Of course, a lot of people are also gonna, you know, pursue the creative purely for, I'm here to do a job, to use my skill set to fulfill whatever criteria I'm asked of. And that's the most I'm gonna put out from me, because, you know, when it comes to passion projects, you put more than you know, you're going above and beyond. You're not just gonna do the what's asked of me. You are willing to, you know, make certain sacrifices, make certain compromises and all that. I would personally recommend not necessarily to go with that mentality or with that ideal into the AAA scene, just because, you know, big corporations may take advantage of that kind of excitement. Like, if you know that you have a good team behind you and people that can protect you and manage you, then sure. But otherwise, you know, be careful when it comes to that sort of thing. Also, hi there, pal. How you doing? This one, hope this Monday is all right with you. I'm just out here farming away materials, equipment, basically. Basically the equivalent of mods in Warframe. That's what I'm farming right now. Oh, it was a total sweep. Yeah, I'm guessing you're talking about the Game Awards. Yeah, Clair did get a bit of a sweep. Again, I've said it before. I've said it and say now. I'm a bit reserved to talk about specifically Clair Obscur, because it shows, and this is kind of the frustration, that it shows there was a game with a lot of passion, a lot of love, and, you know, a lot of care and excitement for the industry, and you know, the developers clearly love the work they've done, and it shows that, you know, there was a lot of love and care put into the franchise. But, you know, because of the whole controversy and discussion that has been arisen from a while back of, you know, certain AI content being into the game, like AI, some sort of art-generated content within it, and the devs have not addressed it by any means, or at least not addressed it clearly. Like, there's been some back and forths, like some mentions that it was part of like some asset packs or purely done by mistake, or, you know, without unaware, but the statement has not been clarified. Like, I'm willing to give them like the benefit of the doubt if there's a clarifying statement that, hey, these were things that missed our radar, were not made by us, and with not the intention of undermining, you know, the artistic endeavor and all that. So that's kind of where, to me, it's a bit of a low below the belt. Like, I feel like they are deserving to an extent, because at the end of the day, it's a debut game, and they did it to this extent, and they did it to this degree of kind of like fanfare and you know, this overall like level of quality and care. And I feel like it's really hard to undermine, but at the same time, you know, it's this whole shtick of, you know, kind of having a bit of a stance when it comes to like AI content and all that. So I kind of went a bit more with this idea of, I'm probably not gonna cover too much about it, not gonna discuss it, like until the ground is cleared, where, you know, We know for a fact that it was done with intent or not. I prefer to kind of go into this place of I'm not gonna give it publicity. I'm not gonna showcase it. I would be interested in playing it, believe me, but I would definitely not do it in any form of, you know, through a platform of any means at this point. Just because, you know, that's until the record is set. I just don't want to. I don't want to dabble in the ifs. And I'm the type of individual that, you know, respects the creative process, respects artists, respects creative creative endeavors in general. So. Even though it was made by, to some extent, probably a ton of like beginner devs or devs who maybe have just started, you know, their journey into development and did it to this degree. Like even on the award stage, they mentioned that, you know, a good chunk of the game has been done with the help of, you know, YouTube tutorials and all that. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. This is true across the industry. I'm telling you, from indie to AAA, there are devs out there who are going online, you know, asking around, be like, hey, I want to do this, how you do it? Because I don't know, me stupid. Believe me, in the studio that I worked at, I looked at it, my colleagues looked at it, like even my game design lead was looking online into how to make certain things. Because he wasn't sure how to make it himself. So that's, you know, that's across the industry. It's nothing. It's nothing necessarily surprising from them. Yeah, I have a few problems with in totality. A subjective opinion is that Kingdom Come should have won RPG of the year, but that's more of an opinion. I would contest that the status as indie game, but the term indie is itself a large gray area. Look, indie game by definition, like the best definition you can offer towards indie game,
I would punish those who aren't faithful to
is studios who have no sort of backing. Those usually are indie games. Studios who, to some extent, don't necessarily have a ton of backing or investors and all that. Now, yeah, these days there are organizations and there are publishings who help and assist in the studios into getting the funds and getting the publishing needed to put themselves out there. But even there, I'm pretty sure when it comes to like budget margins, it's a lot minimal. It's complicated. So is Valve in the? I don't know the inner workings of Valve. I do not know to what extent Valve. And to be fair, Valve is definitely more corporate in the sense that they are not just a game studio at this point. It's a really complicated definition to what exactly is independent. Yes, I would say at the very least start it from now, because this is definitely giving them like recognition, and they are in a AA level, kind of how Larian is. To me, Larian has never felt as an indie studio. To me, Larian felt more of a. To me, Larian has always felt more of a AA studio, maybe even in its early beginnings, and I would say maybe as well. Again, it's really hard to say. It's a huge argument. And yeah, they are a starter studio, and you know it's a studio of 20 people. And from what I know, I don't know the exact numbers or the 100% fact, but a good chunk of them have not even been part of the industry until they started working on Expedition 33. So that's also like another factor you could say. Like all of them were technically beginners of the industry. Yeah, that's like also like another aspect. When it comes to Kingdom Come Deliverance, I would say honestly, it doesn't surprise me. It's something that I felt from the very beginning, and every time I saw it as like nominations, it would have Kingdom Come would have had a hard fight because unfortunately, I'm not sure how different 2 is to the first Kingdom Come, but I know a bit of the first Kingdom Come because I've had friends and colleagues who played it and seen it a lot more closer than the other ones. Yeah, I've seen it closer than the other ones, and if it's similar to how the first one is, it's a niche. It's definitely a niche of an RPG compared to the general style of RPG. Like the level of I would say grind advancements. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Like not everyone is looking for that kind of like gritty, not necessarily gritty, but more more challenging aspect of progression, or more like, or more slower kind of grindier progression. So to me, like always, Kindergarten Services was kind of in a niche where it definitely has its dedicated fan base, like dedicated vocal community, but that's kind of it. That's all there is to it, which I kind of felt it from the very beginning, that it's not gonna have too many chances. Okay, I have 2 of these, which is unfortunate. I'm not gonna deny it. It's unfortunate. I'm sure it's deserving. I'm not denying that.
My venom is certain.
To me, when it comes to like, you know, the to kind of, you know, put it, when it comes to like the Clair Obscure, like the Expedition 33 sweep, I would say that maybe there are some places, like, first of all, even with all the argument of the, you know, AI content and all that, there are certain certain places where I would say I'm open to detach it, because it reflects you know, the creative work and creative involvement of people that had no control of it. Like, for example, when it comes to the voice acting and soundtrack awards, I don't have any sort of claim that they should have gotten the recognition or not, because at the end of the day, those, you know, the artists who made the soundtrack and the actors who, you know, lent their voices had no control in what content is into the game. They're just there to do their job, so they are fully deserving for their performance. So even if a statement would be put out there that, hey, it's AI was used 100% with intent, I would still be fine in, personally, from my perspective, with the soundtrack and in voice cast over, because that doesn't necessarily have to with the studio, as it has more to do with the creatives who worked on those parts of the game.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love.
Now, a place where I personally, I would say that somebody else would have been more deserving than Expedition 33 is art direction. To this day, I'm putting my foot down. Ghost of Yotei, in my opinion, deserves it a lot better. For a specific also because of a statement that I think the game would put out there if it would have won the art direction award. Ghost of Yotei is one of those few games where they've done hyper-realism, but they've showcased that you can do hyper-realistic style of games, but also have an extremely vibrant world and an extremely vibrant aesthetic, while also keeping yourself within that you know, kind of hyper-realistic, you know, graphical style. Because to me, like, there were so many like bright, you know, vibrant colors and sceneries that you can see from Ghost of Yotei, and it has that kind of like, I put it similar to the Spider-Verse quality of, if you were to put you know, pause frames on Ghost of Yotei, you could have those, you know, those screens as the actual, you know, scene, you know, picture sceneries, because it's very cinematic, and across, you know, across the game there's also like cinematic places, and in my opinion that game deserves it a lot more, simply because of the statement that you can do hyper-realism and also have an art direction that is vibrant or more colorful and more bright, and not necessarily just something. Because, of course, the default when it comes to hyper-realistic is to go to the kind of grittier, darker, kind of moodier colors. I'm just saying colors, not necessarily emotions. Which sometimes it's hard for certain games to, because, I don't know, it adds this kind of weird, not necessarily depressive, but kind of like a mute aesthetic. Which certain games don't necessarily fit it. And, you know, I think like it's more... I think overall, I think it's more deserving. Like, for certain darker games, yes, but not all of them. I'd say I like to have was a showcase how arbitrary realistic games can be, but different way, as Yotei is a lot more artistic. Yeah, and I would say even Control, if you were to go to hyper realistic with surreal aesthetics, especially how, you know, how we've seen you know, sneak peeks of Control Resonant showcased at the Game Awards, which was really cool. I'm excited for that one. It's easy to say what is in
My
it,
venom is searching.
but limit what game Aaron is clearly in this with board. It is not indie. Now, don't know. I'm not giving it enough credit to edition, but I think one of the biggest reasons there was no other games going against it global was that GTA 6 was supposed to be still released over half a year ago. Come this year, I think there might have been. Oops. I think there might have been some other more deserving. I would say, yeah, the lineup, it was a difficult one. Overall, yeah, the lineup was a difficult one. You know, you had Silsong, you had Hades 2. I don't think Hades 2 was that big of an impact. Like, it was impactful and, you know, it has been talked about, but again, within its kind of more niche community. Silksong, yeah, it was widely acclaimed, but I think, like, putting it, you know, on a fight-to-fight with Expedition 33, I don't think it was the fairest of fights. And I'm gonna be honest, which doesn't even surprise me, seeing that it gotten to nothing. Death Stranding 2, literally, I heard nothing of the game since its release. Like, nothing escaped the news cycle. I don't know. Nobody was talking on the social medias about it. Like, I've heard no discussion about what the hell Death Stranding 2 was compared to the first Death Stranding, where even if you were not you yourself into the game, you would hear things about it. I've heard nothing, so it does not. So I feel like I wonder if putting it as a nomination was more than anything just kind of, you know, Jeff Keighley's appeal to Hideo Kojima. Like, here, Kojima, here, have the nominations, but that's all we can do. We are sorry. Because there was literally I've heard nothing of it. Which is, you know, it's a bit I feel like, you know, sorry for Kojima, but I feel like there's a point where I guess you have to
Searching like my passion for love.
You kind of probably have to re-gauge your direction and maybe even your audience, because yeah, the first Death Stranding was also a bit of the shock factor, or like the wow factor of, woo, look, a game that is mostly just a walking simulator and all that. But I'm guessing it went a bit too artistically cinematic and probably more movie inclined than necessarily game inclined, that it kind of like, you know, missed the mark completely. That's my guess. I've not seen anything of it myself. Games move to 2026, and I'm being hopeful that a lot of games the publishers are tumbling. The AAA scene definitely, to be fair, the biggest problem with the AAA scene right now, because, you know, you can connect it with the AI bubble and all of that, because you cannot deny it. A lot of the layoffs and all that have something to do or are connected with the fact that a lot of, like, you know, business boards decide to, like, oh yeah, we're just gonna use AI system or AI, you know, software or whatever to minimize the need for, you know, workers on the studio and minimize costs and all that. So that's definitely one of it. It's currently crumbling because we are probably slowly seeing the cracks and what on that shift. Because right now we're probably getting close. We are just getting into developers, big AAA developers, shifting more into that business model. We've only seen the initial impact of it, which is the layoffs, but we've not seen the effect of it. We've not seen yet the outcome of it all. So we are just barely, you know, getting a grasp of it. So I would not deny that there's definitely a bit of a.
My venom is searching like my passion for love.
There's definitely a bit of that kind of felt around. And, you know, general mistrust, it's there. I would say that I've heard, this is something I've heard mostly because I kept myself news free and info free, mostly because I don't want to get spoiled. But I've heard vaguely, I've seen, like, or read in passing that there's a bit of a division within the Doom community with Dark Ages, which is probably one of the reasons why it was not nominated. Because I was kind of like surprised, why didn't we get Dark Ages as a nomination? Because, you know, it's a big like AAA and it's a beloved franchise. Like, yeah, it had its, even Eternal had its own, like, kind of divisive aspects, but I think Dark Ages might have had a bit more from what I've heard, from what I've read in passing. I don't know the details or anything like that because I didn't want to look into it because, you know, I don't want to get myself spoiled. I want to, you know, have a fresh, you know, no info experience, no idea what exactly is happening in the game. When I get Dark Ages jump the gun with the yeah, that's definitely which I question though, because I've seen the $80 price tag. Was it always $80? I could have swore it was 70 at some point. Did it get like a price increase? Because I also noticed that when I looked into it recently, but was it always like that? Am I just going crazy? I could have swore it was 70. Like, you know, what was the initial price increase of games? That's kind of like yeah, definitely $80 bucks is probably not necessarily deserving that kind of insane price. I probably have to check the Steam DB. Maybe there's like a price history there. That's definitely like a factor. I'm not gonna deny it. Although I'm kind of surprised. Like, what accessibility does Dark Ages have to win the accessibility award? That kind of like surprised me, to be fair. In Steam, it's $19.99. Right? Oh, 17. Okay, I was like, wait, $19.99? What the hell? Yeah, I know right now on Steam it's because I've also noticed that, but I could have swore I saw it on Steam before that, like at 70, not 80. Is why it kind of like shocked me. I've seen it at, you know, $69.99 or whatever. That fucking psychology price tag bullshit. Also nice, by the way. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's a weird Mandela effect that I'm getting right now out of it. It's still very positive. Like, again, for those dedicated, I'm sure they bought the game and they don't necessarily, you know, bind it that much. If it's the same amount of content for like the main game as, you know, you would expect out of Eternal and all that, I'm not sure if the, like, I can understand the 70 increase because, you know, inflation and all that, and, you know, a general, you know, global market crisis, you know, that is in development and all that. I can understand. I can somewhat, let's say, accept it. 80, it's kind of pushing it, to be fair.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Oh yeah, to be fair, as I said, my biggest, I think I've said it also on the socials, my biggest complaint and kind of feel that I have towards the Game Awards, you know, no big hate towards, you know, Keighley and all that. I can, you know, you can have all the heated, you know, opinions about it when it comes to, you know, which games have been showcased and which platforms have been given. Some of them that undermine the creative process because, you know, they are studios who've in some situations at the very least have clearly stated that they've used the AI, like our creators and all that, or like or they use the AI with intent. Clearly stated that it was used with intent, and you're giving it a platform and a kind of a disrespect to the creatives that are around there, and you know, and whatnot. Putting all that aside, my biggest thing is that, and you know, general sentiments with Jeff Keighley or all that, like whatever. He's a dude passionate with a passion towards the industry, or at the least with some big connections and all that, and kind of probably wanting to appease them to some extent. I think it's completely like across all these years we've gotten this award show. It gets bigger and bigger, more into an advertising platform more than anything. Like the best example I can give you to, for a studio that claimed, for a award show that claimed that, you know, half of the award nominees, especially for the game of the year, are in the studios. They've undermined, or they have not given the full deserving stage present that some other categories have received. You know, and some of them that I believe are important aspects of the industry. You know, the accessibility award, the audio design, the art direction, the indie game, award. All of these in my opinion, they should have received the full stage treatment, having like a full stage moment, not just a in the passing moment. Like, here are the list of award nominees. Maybe somebody's gonna jump into the stage, claim the award, and you know, we are moving on to the next thing. Especially for the indie one, after they've claimed that, oh yeah, we have half of the Game Award nominees are indie developers, and I'm like, okay, and why aren't you not giving the stage for your indie awards and all that, and just passing it around? You've shown that you have the timetable, you have the time frame for it. You're just now shoving it with more theatrical, you know, marketing for certain games. Which, to be fair, don't get me wrong, some of them has been really good. I really like the Divinity one. It was like, it was really nice. To be fair, the Divinity trailer has been. But you know, to me, that it hasn't shown evolution. It's the same award show every time, even though it constantly claims that, you know, they are improving. They want to, you know, platform the little guys, or also, you know, showcase the love and community of the entire gaming scene, but undermining core aspects of the of game development and putting them as kind of like side moments. Sad. Yeah, like it, but he's a business. In the end, Game Awards are not cheap to organize without going the same direction as the awards. Look, I understand that it's a business. I understand that, you know, you have to put all that, but they could have, you know. To be fair, I watched the Game Awards for Reveal Awards are a side thing. Yes. At this point, everybody is watching it for that. I've watched it for the same reason. But, you know, I'm also, as a watcher, I think I'm also inclined to criticize it, that for someone for an award show that is named the Game Awards, and that it should be, it advertises itself as being a platform to, you know, show recognition to, you know, the biggest moments in gaming of in the gaming of that specific year, whatever year that may be, and showing pretty clearly that you have timetable, you have slots. Honestly, like, believe me, they would have had they could have slotted a few of them if they removed like two of those Miss Piggy moments. To me, the Miss Piggy thing was so out of pocket, like out of nowhere. Like, okay, the musical part with Miss Piggy, I like it. It was fun, it was charming. Keep that one. The other two before that, the build-up, to me, that felt unnecessary. That felt stretched out. At that point, the entire bit was stretched out. If the bit was just a musical number, credit. Yeah, awesome. Miss Piggy won the Game Awards, whatever. Cool. Awesome moment. I like the musical. It was really fun. It was really humorous. All that. But that's it. Leave it there. Those two moments without Miss Piggy, you could have had you could have extended. Yeah, I understand it's a business, and I understand they are costly. But I personally, and I'm speaking for I would be fine for a more simple game showcase reveal, like with no need of doing all the theatrical that has been done, like for some that, you know, some game studios have done, like how Larian has done it. I don't feel the need for me. Larian does not have to do like a big theater play to convince me that, yo, you should play Divinity. I would fucking play Divinity. You don't have to tell me anything. You just tell me, oh, by the way, we're making Divinity. That's enough to convince me. You don't have to say anything else to me. Then just, we're making Divinity again to convince me and all that. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure you could have timetabled and managed it in such a way, and, you know, remove some you know, make it less theatrical. Just keep it into, like, yeah, let's showcase exclusive you know, exclusive reveals and whatnot, but also offer those moments that we claim that this is the central thing that we are about, to still also be a part of it. Like, yeah, some of them can still be in passing. Like, yeah, the streamer awards thing, the esports ones, yes, they could still be in passing. Like, could be quick moments to offer awards, because, you know, the game, you know, the best streamer for, like, the game. I don't even know why they're still doing the streamer category, considering that there is a whole ass fucking streamer award show thing. But I don't know, even Charlie, like, did not want the fucking award. I was like, no, don't tell me I win it. I don't want the award. Like, leave me alone. I don't want to be associated. That one is like, why are we still doing it? There's like the streamer awards, like we don't really need that one. Okay, you can still keep a few of them to be like short, quick moments of just jumping in, but other ones that I feel like, in my opinion, you know, they're big parts of the industry. Like even art direction, you give it to soundtrack, but art direction, nah. Where I can put, you know, I can put my foot down, even though the general gaming community is probably getting better at it, but it's still the wider majority still goes with the whole thing of, oh yeah, I play a game because it looks good. You know, people at times still refuse stylistic low poly games, or you know, lower quote unquote lower graphics or lower quality, but they're not lower quality graphics over the higher, you know, AAA budget, high fidelity things. There's still that mentality to an extent. It's not, it hasn't disappeared. So to me, like, I feel like that still is deserving, considering that, you know, there's still this kind of whole thing of, oh yeah, let's award those who are really well acclaimed or whatever. License audience vote value to 30 or 100. Yeah, the audience vote value, maybe. Although I would say yes, but at the same time, I think we've also received. I would say yes overall. Like, yeah, weighed in a lot more. But I also can kind of tell you, we've already seen it within this Game Award show, which I was fucking surprised that the player's choice was Withering Waves. Like the fucking, like a gacha game got the player's choice, even though there was a selection within there that was a lot had bigger hype than Withering Waves and bigger appreciation than Withering Waves, and Withering Waves still got the player choice. Why? Because players knew that if Withering Waves was gonna win, they're gonna give freebies. Even if Withering Waves have not said anything, they knew that that's how those gacha studios work. They get awards, you receive freebie. So yeah, well yeah, but you know, it's kind of that same thing. It's, you can show that, you know, even within player within just purely player curated things, there is a bias, and there is a way to kind of like shift the votes. Let's say make the best multiplayer a quick mention to make the art direction the main stage. Possibly. I'm not gonna say yes or no to specifically to multiplayer. Possibly. An Avatar is so American thing that, you know, like here in Finland, summer day, people don't understand why. Honestly, Muppets, I think like it's one of those few IPs that has kind of shifted beyond the American mainstream, at the very least. I will still have the BAFTA and the DICE Awards. What is those? I don't. I'll be honest, I didn't even know like if they did like actual shows. I think like I don't think I've seen, like, at the very least I have not seen mentions of the BAFTA like award shows. I know, you know, I know of the BAFTA awards and all that. And of course I know because I did work with a BAFTA member. I've actually worked at a game project with a video game BAFTA, you know, board member. Cool dude. It was fun to work with them. That's at least used to have a show. Yeah, I don't know if BAFTA has. I don't even. Does it? Like, I would believe you. Like, honestly, I have no idea. I know that BAFTA just hand out awards, but I'm not sure if they have like an actual like award show. Aside from maybe just saying that here's all the winners in like quick, I don't know, 20-30 minutes or something like that.
Come closer. Demon the enemies have stopped attacking for now.
Okay, there's gonna be other platforms. I'm not gonna say the Game Awards is not. It's not like the only platform or the only show that, you know, shows some sort of credit or recognition. Like, there are many others with big importance. Like BAFTA is a big one, as a, you know, at the very least at a European level, and 100% within the UK, because it's a UK thing. Nice one as well. There's like another one. I forgot it. What's I think it was the Joystick Game Awards, or something like that. I know, that one happens before the Game Awards. I've not looked at them specifically, so I have no idea. Yes, there are other places. I'm not saying that the Game Awards is the only place, but you know, for someone that, for out of all of them who makes such a big show of it, I feel like at the very least they should put a bit of that effort in platforming these nominees as much as possible, or at the very least the winners. Oh, the dice is streamed. Okay, fair enough.
My venom is
I'll be honest.
like my passion for love.
February 12th. I'll be honest. I'll keep it in mind. I'm not gonna promise I'm actually gonna look, you know, co-stream it or do anything like that. It's, you know, as I said, the Game Awards, I done it because I think it's general. It's a bigger buzz and a bigger discussion around it. You know, there's also the big game reveals. That's also like the bigger part of it, and I think there's a, you know, I'm saying this from, you know, a streamer, content creator kind of perspective. There's more around it for me to kind of have a reason to kind of, you know, be there, hang around, chat, and you know, interact, react, and do all of that. Because again, I lost my fucking shit when the Divinity reveal was around. Pet. But you know, as an actual stream thing, if it was just awards, probably not. To be fair, I mostly lost my shit. I've also said it before. It's because I've heard somewhere in the passing that, you know, people have have investigated the statue thing before the Game Awards happened, and you know, somebody found that, you know, it was claimed under like Larian or like a Divinity, or under something related to that, and then Larian somehow came around and said like, oh yeah, that statue is not related to us, and we take no claim to the statue. And then during the entire Divinity, like the entire trailer reveal, literally I looked at that trailer. I was like analyzing it, and I was like, okay, fantasy species. I see dwarves, I see elves. At a certain point, I was like, okay, I see some weird reptile people. This trailer does not convince me in any way that this is not Divinity. And then when I saw the Larian logo, I was like, no, this is Divinity 100%. It's nothing else. It can't be anything else but Divinity. And yeah, once we got the, you know, tag, the logo at the end of it, yeah, at that point. But the moment I saw the Larian logo hit the screen, I lost my shit, because at that point it was on point. It was right there.
Passion for love.
This is it. This is what's gonna happen. We are full on. Oh yeah, did you see the award? Sorry if I was not there. If you did, a friend invited to watch at this place, so I went to speak about the game. Yeah, I did stream it. I'm kind of a bit annoyed by it, mostly because, you know, of the time frame. Because I could have swore like in past years it was more EU friendly. It was such a pain in the ass to be, you know, at 2, 3, 8 a.m. in the fucking morning to stream it and be out there until like 6 in the morning. On a Thursday, nonetheless, or like a Friday morning in my case, an early Friday morning. Like if it was like a Friday show, I would have been like, okay, fine. It you know, it overlaps in the weekend. It's fine. Like people would be taking the bullet, but for like a European, you know, on a Thursday to Friday morning, no, that's insane. Why could it not be in the weekend? Honestly, I don't know. It could be a schedule thing. Again, when you have that's the only thing that I would say I can give them some sort of a passing remark. Well, not a passing remark. I could give them a bit of a, you know, leeway. Is that when you do such a big event like this one, you have a ton of scheduling that you need to do, and you know, you need to make sure that everyone is present there, or as many people as possible. So you know, it's just a big scheduling. I think it must have to do with scheduling. Or it's just like a giant scheduling issue. Although, from my understanding,
my venom is surging like my passion.
You know, it could also be the venue charges more for like weekend things. It could also be a factor, but even then you can take into a factor, because I'm pretty sure, and I know that at least for someone who's been around people who've organized events, you clock in the date literally a year in advance. So like especially for something as big as the Game Awards, like I can tell you the date is already locked in for next year, and 100%. So people, you know, could probably already have some sort of like schedulings and all that, but you know, again, weird big things, you never know. It's a ton of moving parts, especially for like this kind of big shows. At this point, you know, when you go into these kind of prices, I'm pretty sure like they could afford, even if it's like a bit more expensive for like a weekend venue, and they could say probably afford to do a weekend one. I don't think it's a money thing. Because honestly, that was kind of like my bigger complaint. I was like so annoyed of that aspect. Because I don't know, yeah, like when it comes to like overall most reveals, I did enjoy it. It was fun.
You! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Yeah, but it's more money to the pocket. Yeah, I mean,
I would punish
more money
those who aren't
the pocket.
faithful to love in the
I mean, I'm not sure how
God-awful
for
name.
profit is the Game Awards, or how much about it is for profit. I legitimately do not know. Because at the end of the day, the profit, at the end of the day, most of that profit overlaps again into like more things for the Game Awards stuff for the next year. I'm not sure if the Game Awards is connected with any other things that Jeff Keighley does in general speaking. Again, whole business thing, you have to. It's a ton of like background look at this kind of shit. I have no idea at this point. And it could also be because of some kind of union laws. That's also can be an aspect. Although consider that, you know, when it comes to, it's a Friday event on a Friday night, so it's an okay scheduling thing for people on a Friday night. Like, I would not see it as that big of a problem when it, as a union thing. Like, if somehow the hour and work time would be our time zone, maybe, but because they could do it early. They could do it like an early event thing. I don't know. Hard to say. Anyways, I'm taking a quick break here because there is an ad around us, and I'll return after the ad break. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we are. I got some ideas now. It's the strongest performing day in the USA for viewer counts. I'd rather hotspot. They'll come to work next after ocean. That's the best I could come up with. Honestly, yeah, it's a logical conclusion. Like or at least like a logical like kind of line of reason. Yeah, I can see it. I can understand it. And I'm suspecting that they're more than anything banking on a US audience when it comes to viewership, so they prefer to do it as in, because, you know, by the end of the day, it's an English speaking show, so most of their audience is going to be US based, so they would probably just prefer to put it within a timeline or within a time hour where majority, because, you know, in majority, you know, Americans do a 9 to 5, so, you know, they would have to spin in a schedule after work for a good majority. So yeah, it kind of makes sense on that aspect as well. Even though I would say that I'm not sure how, you know, US dominant is Game Awards for the
Come closer.
Like, I wonder if they were to actually push it to more convenient hour for the general global audience. They might have similar numbers, maybe not better.
No violent contact.
Yes, it seems USA first.
Phew! Finally! Here's a little thank you gift from me.
Yeah, I would get it,
I will
honestly.
punish
It's not,
those who
doesn't
aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
surprise me. I guess I just have to suffer and bite the bullet for being a European content creator where one of the biggest markets for the type of content that I'm fucking doing is American. I have to just be content with it at this point.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Not like I started streaming with a semi US audience anyways. Which of course hard to retain for my fucking schedule, because in the long run I could not keep up with people with an American friendly schedule. That's insanity for me.
So I'll just leave them to you.
Like the compromise that I've done it to kind of make it, you know, more friendly even for that US side of the audience on my end is to do it, you know, to do these streams at a late hour, where for most of the US continent it's morning hours. Certain parts maybe a bit too maybe really maybe a bit more early morning if we're talking about like the Californias or anything like that. But if you're talking about like the more eastern side, more of the East Coast, or more towards the East Coast, it's generally a kind of a boarding friendly stream.
I will punish those who aren't.
And so that's kind of the
faithful to
compromise that I
in the
put.
God of Love's name.
Okay, finally, Eternity. I already had 4 of them? Oh, I got 2 of them, that's why. Okay. Finally, we've got all the demon wedges that I need.
Let's go.
We no need to farm for more. Also, by the way, we're in the final half hour of this Fundathon and all that. So, as I said before, if nothing happens today when it comes to all of this, and no donation or anything like that, I'm just gonna end the stream somewhere around past that half hour mark. Yeah, that's kind of like a final push. Here's donation links. You know, also we can utilize Twitch as a form of support. That's also taken into account. But you know, if you want that most of your support to go towards me and also have a bigger count for some things in the down the line, then I would probably suggest those as a direct form. But you know, I also understand if you don't just prefer to use Twitch, which is a safer method, whatnot. That's fine as well. But yeah, so pattern these. Oh, stuff for the forge is also done. So that means I can make the projectiles. Nice. Now,
Let's go.
Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise, no backsies.
I know she needs this one. Pick the guy. Prime Serenity. I have a question with the Prime Serenity. I could have. Oh, I don't have enough of those. I'm not gonna fucking farm it because this is a pain to farm. Yeah, no, I'm just.
Let's go.
Are you taking me out to play? Pinky promise, no backsies.
Iron Wings, I know I have it as a rarity. Tyloo. Done. Hey. Point. Yeah. At this point, I cannot do any... Oh, wait, I forgot the... There we have it. That's just... Okay, now I have 15 more. That allow me to put another one? 13. Well, in that situation, upgrade these back. And there we go. Best we can. Dolphina. And that also kind of finalizes her her farm for the time being. Intro level, I'm not sure like what's her best what would be like her side step. I'm guessing 1 or 2. I think intro level 2. Don't think close to getting. So plus I need to do the immersive theater, so we'll see. Maybe I'll have a shot at it, maybe at some point, but not now. So instead, we can farm for another character. Because there is nothing weapon specific. Because we just have to craft the weapon for Fina, because I think wedge-wise I have all that I need. That, archives, there we go. Have I done any... Done 18 of these already. And I already own 16.
When it comes to the art of organizing, I'm definitely a pro! Gotta keep all the adventure gear neat and tidy, right?
Okay. Okay. Oh, not this.
Whoa, you got yourself some cool new gear? Mind if I take a look?
Has to be safe. I'll take... Yeah, let's take 21. That's... And let's farm ourselves. Lynn. Mission. Ah, man, we have some... Actually... The serum one is fast. We'll do the serum. Yeah, I'm also putting in account, like, you know, taking account the possibility of not having good drops.
Hurry! Let's find a potion! Oh, yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it!
Yeah, the serum farm is faster than all of them, because, you know, enemies are level 40. We're gonna quickly fill up the canisters. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to I think we've been talking a bit enough about like the doom and gloom of the Game Awards. To kind of end it like on a positive note, you know, let's speak about the fun stuff that, you know, was kind of around it, which is, you know, in most scenarios the game reveals. You know, overall, I have like my own excitements here and there. Of course, Divinity is on the top of my list. Yeah, you know, the Divinity is definitely on the top of my list. And that trailer was insanity. Like, you thought the Baldur's Gate, like, you know, trailer with the elephant and all that was kind of... Okay, was kind of funky and creepy and whatnot. And it had a bit of, like, weird, gruesome things. The fucking Divinity one was absolute batshit. and I loved it for it. Like, damn.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
And also, equally, I'm a bit surprised. Like, what? It's been like what, I know it's just been like 2 years, and Larian has already been like, yeah, let's just let's just tell people that we have a Divinity game in the works and whatnot. That it's also gonna be bigger than Baldur's Gate. And all that. So yeah, just make that shit insane. Sure, whatever, I suppose. Like, I'm surprised that we get something so fast from Larian already. Of course, it definitely was just more of a revealed sort of trailer. Like, I'm 100% sure there's barely anything close to being done, if any. So no expectations for this game anytime soon. But still, kind of surprised with, you know, already just jumping in a gun, not jumping the gun, but you know, just go for it. Because here's like another thing, because you know, with that trailer, kind of Larian showed and once again kind of like confirmed that they know how to push the envelope and to explore odd and interesting themes and darker themes. Because at the end of the day, the whole trailer was a full-on, I don't know, full-on ritualistic sacrifice festival, Wicker Man burning, full-ass, also full-on orgy at the same time, like with children around and all that. Like, holy damn. And that was purely insane. And it kind of shows like Larian have always been the types to kind of like push the mark and push the envelope when it comes to like what kind of themes we want to show. And even though they've done quite a lot with Baldur's Gate as well, you kind of have to think about it, because I think there's certain parts in certain places where probably they kept themselves, either they restrained themselves or Wizard of the Coast kind of kept it a bit more like, hey, let's keep it to some extent, you know, brand friendly or whatever. And you know, Divinity is a Larian's child. They have full control and full, you know, decision power over it. No one can stop them and be like, yeah, we just want this in the game. If they know they can do it, like, they'll do it. But yeah, that one's to me is kind of like a big one, really. The highlight for me overall for that entire award show. As that even more than what was like with the High Guard thing, because you know, High Guard, yeah, at the very least, if not High Guard, definitely Jeff Keighley or whoever was in charge of, you know, putting the lineup announcements and all that, did not read the room. That is the general kind of sentiment and community towards Titanfall and the creators of that IP and franchise.
Those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Boy, that was rough. But anyway, back on the assignments, I forgot what it was called. Ontus? The Soma spiritual successor by Frictional Games. I'm also really interested by that one because it looks a bit out of the norm of what Frictional, at the very least when it comes to like style and the way kind of it was the aesthetics of it and the way it kind of presented itself. It felt a bit against of the norm. Like, even though Soma, the game itself was a bit different than what, you know, they've done in the past with the Amnesia series. To me, Soma still felt like a Frictional Games. Like, it still felt kind of like a Amnesia, but with a more kind of sci-fi, you know, horror themed around it. This one definitely feels like they're trying something new, something different. And with it, or maybe I think they're looking at it into different ways, and I am also well intrigued about that one, because you know, sci-fi horror has a ton of interesting themes you can explore. So I'm curious and where they would probably go with it.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love.
Control Resident
God of
100%
Love's
is another
name.
one full on love the surreal vibes that trailer had. Really excited about that one as well. I need to play Control at some point on stream. Because I think I have the game. I think I got it. I think I got it on Epic at some point. Or whatnot.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So that would be fun to
Let's find a potion station.
to play and explore. Because I know a bit of the Control lore, or like the wackiness that is Control, but I'm not like fully experienced it myself.
No violent contact.
You know, a bit more into the kind of RPG and, you know, tabletop scene. Exodus, yeah, it's kind of like, I'm gonna maybe keep an eye on it, but I don't, it doesn't have me excited. You know, anything that Wizard of the Coast have done, you know, game development related, where they had a closer hand at it, hasn't necessarily been an amazing hit. Or something that has been more clearly, you know, marketed as being a Dungeons and Dragons game, video game. Because, you know, Dark Alliance wasn't really a hit, fortunately. So yeah, Exodus to me, it feels kind of, I'm not like so currently excited about it, or not really sure how to get about it. The Warlock though, that one got me interested mostly because of the concept and mostly because of the idea of it. I'm still reserving my opinions on it. I'm not fully sure what to say of it. But out of the two that are WotC related, definitely Warlock is the one I'm more interested in towards. And also the Star Wars stuff. Like, again, back into the RPG scene. Getting something from within the Old Republic series, like that's in 2020. I don't know. Is it 2026 release or 2027? I don't. Or if they even had a year release, I don't know. But again, having Old Republic, like something from the Knights of the Old Republic, kind of, you know, circle once more. Like that's probably like one of the few things Star Wars where people would still be interested and excited and kind of keep a, you know, a closer look at it. Because, you know, Outlaws was definitely a hit or miss depending on the individuals. Like, overall, it is a fine game, but, you know, I don't think many felt it, you know, it had the excitement that some of the older Star Wars games had. And if it's not something akin to, you know, the OG Battlefront games, I don't think they would have had a chance. And, you know, seeing as how EA handled the Battlefront you know, franchise, I don't think anyone would trust them. And also the pod racing one, like, you know, having Need for Speed devs doing a Star Wars pod racing game. Need for Speed and Burnout devs, actually, more specific, is an interesting idea. It's weird that I don't think anybody has like thought about it, or like kind of be like, hey, what if we do this instead? What if we try this? Honestly, that's kind of cool of a concept. Especially because it looks like it's gonna have a bit of that wackiness and crazy, you know, high octane, high adrenaline kind of destructive aspect that Burnout had. Yeah, the coming years will be packed with some interesting titles at the very least. Now, to speak a bit of the kind of the elephant in the room, like one that, you know, a lot of people like were like having hopes for, which I'm not saying that they are unfounded, but knowing the studio and knowing the you know, and not only the studio, knowing the company, but I would not really see it. I would not necessarily see it why they would do it on the Game Awards. That being, you know, Half-Life 3. A lot of people were hoping and speculating that maybe Half-Life 3 is gonna be like the big reveal trademark and whatever. which makes sense because, you know, the general idea in theory, which is something that Valve has kind of shown a bit of a pattern toward it, is that whenever they announce new hardware, or since they started to get, you know, going into this kind of like hardware route with the Steam Deck and the VR headset and all that, they've also done this whole thing of having, you know, tie-in games for those. You know, tie-in games for those.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
For those pieces of hardware, which come included or come packaged in, and you know, we got not one, not two, but 3 pieces of hardware. To be fair, the gamepad, you know, take it or leave it. It could be, you know, a bundled in thing with either the Steam machine or the new headset, and the new VR headset. So, you know, either of those could work. But definitely something for the Steam machine and something for the new VR headset. I can see it as being a thing.
Freelancing for you. What do you need? Let's start with my payment.
Yes. Now, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to weapon, I think one that has been recommended. Let me see. It's the blue current, which I think I can farm it now. Yeah, let me see if I can actually get it. Yeah, I can get it. Of them. But yeah, when it comes to like the Valve things, like, yeah, it's definitely within their pattern, and it's to be expected. I would believe that there would be something probably released for those games, for those machines at some point into the future. But at the same time, Valve has never necessarily been the type to do this kind of like, you know, award shows or all of that. Valve has also been completely fine and content to just do their own thing, do their own reveals and whatnot. At the end of the day, think about it, because, you know, the reveal for the Steam machine, the VR and the new gamepad, it didn't happen too far from the Game Awards. You know, Valve could have kept their mouth shut for like a few more months, for like a few more weeks, and be like, let's make this the big, you know, Game Awards reveal. But they didn't care. Like, they don't have to care. Like, they're content of just doing their own little thing in their own little space, and they know for a fact that those who care and those who are dedicated and those who would buy and want their products will be there and will see it, and no matter what, and will be informed of it. But yeah, to me, it's not really surprising. It's not by, you know, any means. I'm not by any means shocked. I wonder how many of these you. I'm not sure if I crafted a. I would have loved if this the blueprint will also show you the item requirements, because although I don't think you need duplicates, although it's a dual wielding item. Oh well, we'll see. Don't remember. We'll get both just to be safe.
Watch out for their mines and gun stocks.
Yeah, to me that kind of makes sense overall. Yeah, I'm not necessarily shocked or surprised that we didn't get, or like in any way disappointed that we didn't get the Valve reveal. They're gonna do it whenever they're gonna do it, whenever they think it's ready and whenever they want to, and wherever they want to. Yeah. At this point, I have no hopes for anything Bloodborne related. Sony's gonna keep that game in their pocket forever. I don't even care. I don't want a remaster. I don't want nothing big. I just would love to get like an actual, you know,
I I would punish those who
PC official, like you know, PC release. That would be amazing. But I guess not.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding themselves, they can also confuse their opponents by using identical-looking decoys. Don't let them deceive you. There's enemies in sight! Stop them before they call for backup!
They can call for backup if they want. I don't care.
The target has been knocked out! Now seize them before they recover. Quest accomplished!
Because at the end of the day, these are fast. I'm gonna cruise through them. I think seeing that we still have like 5-ish minutes left. But you know, we're still a bit in the hour. I think I'm gonna play until we, you know, get all the materials needed for
the God of Love's name.
For this weapon specifically, and then, you know, the crafting, but like the frame materials, not even like, you know, the bullets, you know, the crafting, the other higher crafting stuff. Although I'm pretty sure we can craft those as well.
Enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
We should be good.
Thought we hit well. Hey, let's sort them out quickly.
Come closer.
The target has been knocked out. Seize them before quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Challenging. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish up this taking this weapon, because I think I'm gonna be done with, if not within 5 minutes, within this hour.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
I don't care about no robot.
Thought we hit well. Hey, let's sort them out quickly. The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Okay, just to be safe, I'm also gonna take a barrel.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
The target this time is highly battle-wise and has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
We're getting the robot, I see.
Hit well. Hey, let's sort them out quickly. The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover and escape.
I'll never escape.
Accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Oh.
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
There's probably gonna be a few. I don't think I'm gonna be as I'm gonna have the luck I had with the.
The target this time excels at stealth, and is not only good at hiding.
Was it with the was it with a weapon farm? I think it was. Yeah, it was the weapon with weapon farm. I got the blueprint.
Identical-looking decoys.
I think after at my 6th attempt.
Enemies in sight. Stop them before they call for backup. Target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover. Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
No. Keep pass. Thank you. Wait. Goddamn terrain. I'm still gonna take the barrel because I'm also making stockpiles for the other farms, for you know, for when I have to farm them to make the ascensions. So that way, when I'm just farming for the blueprints, I can loot the other materials instead. Okay. Usually, my luck has been within like my usual kind of quick farm has always been within.
It has a robot that enhances their abilities. The explosive robot can self-destruct, so be careful.
The 8th or 9th attempt. You should be within that mark.
The target has been knocked out. Now seize them before they recover.
And I'll grab you.
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Good. And also, we are officially out of time. Time has been officially ended, meaning that from this point onwards, the subathon is, well, the Fundathon-ish mini Fundathon event thing is over. And to double check that, because all that in the past, coffee has been a bit funky with me, and I'm not sure if I do get phone notifications. Yeah, nothing funded, nothing of the sorts. So yeah, there's no added time for me to do. So yeah, we are done with it. I do appreciate it overall. Like, don't get me wrong, and don't you worry. Like, I'm in no way feeling sad, disappointed, or anything of the sorts. Like, yeah, as you can see, no progress has been done, nothing has been pushed. As I've even said when I've started the event, and who knows, maybe that's also one of the reasons why people have not necessarily been pushy about it. I had no expectation for this one specifically, and no necessarily high need of of having the any goal achieved or anything like that. Like, yeah, it would be beneficial for me, just more in the sense that it would offer me a bit more personal stability and a bit more personal flexibility, financially speaking, overall, for at least a month or so, if not more, a bit longer. But that's completely fine. It doesn't, it's not like the case that it happened, a few months back with the whole, debt situation, where that was more of a problem of I would get in trouble because, I have, repo men and all that bullshit, and don't want to deal with, bank people or anything else of that sort. Like, yeah, as I said, with the 8th attempt has been achieved. But yeah, I just, that one was a bit more of an emergency guy, because I didn't want to be delayed with it, because I was able to keep up with my debt for a decent amount of time. It was just one of those things where life got in the way, and things got difficult towards the tail end of it, more than anything. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna craft this one. I'm gonna craft. Okay, it also needs one. Okay. So I need to put these bullets. Another 8, 12, 2. Not a problem, and I'm pretty sure we do have. Yeah, we have enough to be crafted. So yeah, this weapon is gonna be crafted next week. Not next week. Next week. Like this weapon, I'll have it crafted, but I'll have it crafted tomorrow. I'm not gonna keep up with these right now. You know, it's 2 hours. I mean, at least this the crystals. 2 hours attempt. Is the bullets? Are the bullets such a short craft? Like how long? Oh, they are 30 minutes. Okay, did not know. Makes sense, I suppose. But yeah, that covers it. That does it. Ooh. I'm still here. Why not? You have a special trait? Ah, passive. Like most rarity. Just fair. Oh. Grab these. Then I'll return to the base. I don't think I'm gonna farm for anything else for today. I think that's all I wanted to push for. And Sanctuary. So yeah, as I said, no big deal. I understand. I didn't really have too much of a push. I was not really in a in any sort of you know. In any sort of like financial difficulty this time around or anything like that. Plus, you know, we're getting really close to the holidays and all that, so it's understanding to that degree. I get it. That there's, you know, there are other financial obligations or like financial needs here and there to do and handle. That's completely fine. I understand it. I'm used to it. Yeah, at the end of the day, I am December born and all that, so that's completely fine. I've dealt with this many years. And I mean, I'm fully content with it. I have nothing against it. So yeah, I guess that's gonna be it for today. And specifically also with Duet Nightabyss, we've done a lot of progress. We've finalized the small little event thing. Got ourselves all the things needed for Fina. You know, skills up and ready. Demon wedges to the best of our abilities at the moment. Got up. And whatnot. Our weapon is right now crafting, and we also got ourselves Lynn.
Who's the target today?
It's really nice. To be fair, for her, like one of the weapons that you have to use is the Wayne Wraith as her melee option. So we already have one of the weapons. We just needed to farm the other one. So now that we have that, all that it's left for me is to farm demon wedges for her. And probably also after that look into infons and all that. Maybe after I probably have to farm Hellfire first to have her for the possible team lineup character, maybe. Although I think at this point I might actually prioritize the DPS, since in general I'm pretty sure I have most of the used supports across most team compositions, so I should probably prioritize just getting all my damage dealers up and ready, and then, you know, jump and then get some of the other personal variations that I would like to obtain. I think that's the plan. Yeah. Nice. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us with the game. So let me get out of it. There's nothing left for us to do. There's gonna be an update on the 23rd, but even though we do have a stream that day, because of how everything is lined up, I'm pretty sure, like, if I remember correctly, that update shifts somewhere towards remember correctly. If I remember correctly, I think the update happens somewhere towards the end of the day for me, like towards kind of, I think towards 10-11 p.m, close to midnight-ish. I know whenever I'm kind of towards the second half of the stream, so, and I would like to do a full stream with just the the update event. So because of that, we're not gonna do any Duet Night Abyss next time. So we're gonna keep. I'm pretty sure we're gonna keep ourselves with the general idea in the plan of doing a 1 week Warframe and then swapping to do a night and back and forth. So once every 2 weeks, so we do the game. So yeah, I think next week we're just gonna jump into Warframe, do a bit more progression to that, to kind of keep up with that idea. So yeah, but overall fun times. But yeah, as I said, this has been it with the Fundathon and with the event. Again, nothing, no hard feelings, no nothing. No, I'm not even feeling sad about it or anything of the sort. Fine, I'm not. Honestly, I think I was a bit more defeated when my attempt for an emergency Fundathon didn't really succeed, because that kind of at the moment kind of scared me that I would not be able to get the funds needed by the actual final date. And I'm glad that everything went well in the end with that one. So yeah, no big deal. I do want to do like a bit more of a proper Fundathon kind of event, and this one for like an actual more of a stream related anniversary on February for our for the stream anniversary for 2 years of streaming on the 17th. That's my plan, which I think might actually hit on a stream day. Let's double check. Yeah, it does hit on a stream day. It hits on a Tuesday. Not the best of days, because considering my schedule then afterwards. Maybe I'm gonna do something special. I'm gonna rethink the schedule for that week specifically. I'll think about it. Who knows? It really depends on what I'm gonna plan out for it. To be specific. But yeah, that's going to be like the big one that I want to plan out, and one that I kind of want to have it figure out. So keep an eye out in January, mid-January, something like that, for news of it, because it's gonna be in the works and planned out. Hopefully by then. So yeah, again, I have something more planned out for that date specifically, because I feel like it's more fitting, it's more stream related, celebratory wise, and all that. So it's completely fine if this one has not succeeded in means. There's many other things I think you can show your support. I know some fellow those streamers and all that are doing like some charity streams all for like the holidays all over the corners of the Twitch. So I will also I'm gonna share it around, and so on the socials, and keep an eye out for it. And who knows, maybe in some days I might even raid towards them. So keep an eye out for that as well. Those sort of things. And aside from that, we'll see. So yeah, that's it. It's fine. It's completely okay. We're ending it now. No big hooray, no big celebratory thing, which is fine overall. But yeah, that means that for starting from tomorrow onwards, just our usual schedule. Nothing special, nothing out of the norm. So yeah, more. We're gonna do some Final Fantasy probably tomorrow. Again, I have some family obligations this midweek from Tuesday to Thursday, so there's a possibility tomorrow's stream might be cancelled. I'll keep you posted on it tomorrow about that. But from Friday onwards, we should be in the clear. So Friday, we're gonna have our Mithras discussion, then some Void Train on Saturday, and that will conclude our last full week of streaming for the year. Although we're still gonna have 2 more streams on the 22nd and 23rd of December as our final streams for the year of 2025, and then I'll return back for like another half schedule for the 2nd and 3rd of January next year. And then after that, from 5th of January onwards, we're back to a full schedule. So yeah, and that is the plan. That's what we are going to do. But now, before we go, as per usual, let's check out some friendos. Let's see what other people are doing. Maybe somebody is playing something similar to what we are playing. Maybe somebody doing maybe somebody's doing something fun with it. I don't know, maybe something. It's an idea. Way too my brain. You know what? Let's say hi to a friend though. I think I know too. It's game-wise, it's not related. What is this starting soon screen though? Just noticed it. Damn. This do? I think it might be in a bit since I jumped on to. And of course, they've just started. So first, add. So we're gonna be raiding the Rare Dream. I'm not gonna use the moniker and title of Lady, as they did come out as the a gender, and using the moniker of they them pronouns. And I know they want to change up the title, something more akin. It's a working process. It's a discovery period right now for our vampire NB vampire race. So a lot of things to kind of figure out. Oh. I just hit raid by mistake, my bad. That is my fault. I hit start raid by mistake. It's fine. I'll take a break. I'll end it right now. Bye.